Ooh, pick that up. You're not God, so that's good for me. Huh. I was added to the Twitter today. It was I ain't got no jab by like Dambo. No one getting me. I'll put it in. For whitelist or something. Oh well, Tor was connected to a VPN, and the VPN thing it just loaded into a white screen with no content. Yeah, never test those out. Never test those out. You know. If you're gonna find like people that are into those sort of services, find them on the timeline or seek them out specifically. Do not trust anybody who comes to you. It's always gonna be a scam. And that's our PSA for this episode. That's right, Sarge. Humanity is working against itself. We're on our own worst due to nightmares, so there's no need for you to do anything else. Yeah, I feel that's like hard cope from you. It's like, yes, we'll destroy ourselves so Cthulhu won't feel bothered to do it. It's like, well, no, you're destroying yourselves. Like, you haven't won. You're just losing in a different way. It's bad rendering. We know about, your bikini bottom stinks. I mean, shower regularly, you know, if you want to avoid that.
Yeah, Gary, it sure looks like we're in a doozy of a pickle. I think I'm gonna have to learn a lot in order to fix this mess.
Gonna add a cup there.
Everyone thinks you smell amazing. So come on, Juan. What's your secret if not perfume?
Now that you mention it, yes, there is something. What is that scent? Oh, it must be from the Qingxin flowers I picked on the way back. I forgot I still had them with me.
Okay.
Aha! The truth is out. Juan's got a soft spot for wildflowers.
Well, I don't think this is helpful,
no,
but okay.
They were for medicinal use only. Anyway, this is a pointless conversation. If you want to know about perfume, try talking to Chi-Mei.
The fortune teller, right? Paimon remembers she smells pretty good.
Paimon, why are you constantly sniffing all these different ladies? Like, again, there's being down bad, and then there's just being a pest. Please have some restraint.
Here it comes. Stabbing pains right here on my temples.
And with that helmet, you can't massage them. I mean, it seems... Well, we're going to engineering, everybody! Hopefully that's not the wrong way to go. He was so confident! He was just a wizard with a staff! He was so confident, and I just meant to be dead. It's every D&D meme. Oh, that cracked me up for some reason. I mean, I'll kind of just make a perception check for like anything interesting in the area, you know, just to...
Okay, what do you define as interesting?
Anything the DM thinks I should be noted of if I roll high enough. I'm just blanking at the moment.
Sure, go ahead.
I'm distracted,
You don't
so...
notice anything interesting.
Yeah. If you... Okay, on you.
I remember I had +2 from earlier, so... That's a natural 20 again. These perception rolls!
What?
Man, your eyes are working today.
What?
Indeed they are! D&D Beyond
Your
is
third
but
eye
at least
open,
my
what the
eyes
hell?
are...
Yeah.
No way, I shouldn't make a lobby. I don't play this game enough to actually be able to make a lobby.
Same! Same! I never have people to play this with. Never.
Okay, well, you have a queen here to play with now.
Phrasing! And we're clipping that. We will be clipping that phrasing. That will be a thing I will do. I cannot stop myself. I'm not sorry, Queenie. Let's see. There's a permanent investigator. I don't even have enough a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep. Well, I guess you'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Jesus. Talk about apathy. That's always a thing to be worried about when it comes to, like, a jerk in the situation. You could very easily, like, if they start to try to make any improvements, just be, like, so apathetic to any changes that you just kind of disincentivize them actually trying. Like an earnest plea for help about not ending up homeless on the streets. It's like, better crack the case before sundown then. Jesus, this effing jerk. Before we wrap up, Lich, I was gonna... I forgot to mention...
Can be persuaded, so...
I would just be going about, like, those people I was helping, asking if they saw a kobold, a human woman, and a little dog person, to just keep spreading that info. Can I roll for that,
or... false lie.
Yeah, and do I have to roll for that, or...?
No, that'll be fine.
Actually, honestly, what is my persuasion or my deception higher? Because I could always lie about this.
You just described the mystery gang.
A kobold, a human woman, and
Scooby-Doo,
a little dog.
where
That's the
are
mystery. Well, I mean, after Velna, anything can be.
I don't remember Fred looking like a kobold.
You know, he's just built different.
If you think about it, Shaggy is the most athletic kid in the Scooby-Doo group.
Wait, when did we get to Scooby Gang? What the fuck?
I don't know. We're
that's
smiling
what I'm
at
trying
the
to figure.
Todd can only speak English, dyslexic English. True. Quite a long boss fight in Mario game has not been Koopaling or something like that. Well, not quite long, it's just they don't do it often enough. Or, like, reuse some of the really cool ones. You know, iterate upon them. Oh, but, well, that counts as a hit for some reason. Why did that hit me? I don't know. Well, obviously, it has been quite boring lately. Yeah, that is very true. Oh, got it. Well, fair enough. I thought it was going to be rule of 3, but it was taking quite a while. So it's a good thing it was only 2. That was a really nice boss.
Just watch the city burn.
To be fair,
I was entirely expecting the entire city to start burning.
To be
so
fair,
I was just waiting for that.
What's it? Albie could just stab things with a fire knife and they would catch a flame. Just go.
Yeah,
I literally could.
You can literally just go up to someone and go, "Hi neighbor, can I test your house for its fireproof?" No, stabs the wall. Oh well, that seems to be your problem.
Yeah, but I can't since Ears was holding on to me the entire time.
You could have escaped, but like you could have just stabbed a random person in their home and it would have set the house on fire.
I could have.
Oh lord.
I felt like it made more sense if I didn't try to escape.
This is the unfortunate cross-section between an arsonist and Jack the Ripper. You just go around stabbing random people and it sets the entire town ablaze. Okay, come on, we can do this. We can do this. No, this is the end. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Last task. Oof. Oh, hopefully that works out. Hey, just an idea. Next time you're accused, could you sing, "I'm a little crewmate, short and stout. Here is my handgun, here is my spout." Maybe, but I'm dead, so... Oh well. That's murder. We can't just kill everybody. Like, that's incredibly wasteful and also highly illegal.
Vito! That is not acceptable! Not by a long shot!
Again, laws.
Really? But I hear that competition is in essence about conflict and one-upmanship.
Yes, it is very effective, but like, again, like everybody, because there's a lot of people who don't have a shot at winning this, like, they don't need to die. Like, if anything, you just need to, like, steal the resources from the people who did hard work to acquire them if you want to be that unhanded. There's no need for them to die to get it.
We want to win this competition fair and square, okay?
Well, within the city, it's more difficult. Out and about where the resources might be, where you're acquiring them, well, a shallow grave might work a bit better there than in the city limits. Your story is one of many possibilities. Choose your actions carefully. I do have to love that, you know, even the example is more wiggly line than actual branching paths. That is the case with every choice matter game. But still, I eat them up. Let's see, can I call this? Hygiene is down. Why is that down? No, because the poop stations can only hold 3 turds at a time. Delightful. What efficient design. What now? I hate you, game. I hate you so much. I just... No, there's an invisible bridges are thing in this game. I thought like that might have been the whole trick there. No. Local grab, let's go. And what now? New to Kroger, children horrified, 70 hospitals. What were they, Gorkins? Yeah, I knew it. I knew this was a boss nonsense thing. The trumpet of war blare. I will have the weapon stockpile here. You will not deny me. I don't care how big a boss you are. Now, when I faced you guys before, you just have a sword this time instead of a club. I'd shock my back, no. Well, not even, it's just a key. It's just a giant key. Come on, burn you. Take my fire. Oh, what? Well, thank you. That's a huge help. He was giving me some grief. Uh-oh. So that hit you. Sorry if I'm a bit distracted, not looking at chat. Bye, Maggie. It was fun. I had a great time with you, but, you know. I had to burn you. Sorry, it's a bit mean. Oh, memory stone. I want another. Oh, yes, that's another.
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Can we take the junk? Okay. So we did take the scissors. Oh, look at the things I'm gonna make you do with those. What's it gonna be like in the first episode of season 2 of Call of the Row? You're just gonna wake up and find horrific things in front of you. You have no memory of doing it. Oh, good lord. Well then. That can certainly be a challenge, I guess. Why not? No rules saying hopscotch can't be a map unlocker for Sonic the Hedgehog. Well, this is bad. Oh, well, that's certainly something that can happen, isn't it? Why not give them magic powers and not establish that it is not attack to lure them in? But why not the thing that can happen in Spyro 2, Lipto's Age? Why not? Like, honest to goodness, sometimes this stuff is just so baffling. You!
You've come just in time, my diabolical dancer.
We will get you! Indeed!
You presume to command your master.
Only my conscience commands me.
It was certainly a mistake to bind you to the anima of an uncontrollable degenerate.
Oh, we'll get you.
Rectify imminently.
We'll get you. Well, he has a boss to interrupt us.
Glorious being, Brusso, and heed only the sound of my voice.
You will be us. Oh. Well. That just happened. Oh, what are you? Oh. You think you stand a chance, do you? Oh, you... Ah. Oop. Come on. Oh, boy. Ah. Oh, laughably easy. Laughably easy. Oh, hello. It's nice of you to wait instead of pressing the advantage. Oh, wait, you're on fire? Well. Not for much longer. Best of luck, spinning top. Fun world design. Little cliff there with nothing underneath it. Anyhow. Well, it was interesting. I mean, what can I say? The enemies in the game, they're gonna attack me, and also they give me souls, so... That's just what happens. Can I cheese this down to here? Oh, please. Please let me cheese. Oh. That's not cheese, that's me forgetting how close the cliff was. Well. I thought there was another, like, 15 feet after that. Whoops. Oh, this has been a fun loop. Last 20 minutes. Yay. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Well, you saw the professor's book. They have claws like this and teeth like this.
Hello, young Nosuku. Hello.
They sound much more dangerous than
Rude.
Ripto.
Don't breathe on her like that.
A dragon is our
Not
only
without
chance of stopping
consent.
Ripto, and you know it.
There's somebody out there into that. Anyhow. Like, statistically, when, like, majority cops do align with a certain ideological leaning disproportional to that of the general public in the area, And, you know, you have those stories of like, oh yeah, I like reported on somebody that was like corrupt or like abusing the power. And people just like started icing me out and leaving like dead rats or cheese on my desk, you know, to send a message. It's like, I don't know, man. Seems like we got a lot of deep problems there that need to be sorted out. Regardless of like ideological persuasion, like if you cannot report another cop who is engaging in abuse of power without the rest of the cops galvanizing one abusing power and icing you out, that kind of seems like a big issue, you know? This was a mistake, but I'll be sticking with it. Buccaneers, John Seft and Marie. Marie? They served during the Great War. Is that so? Then surely you are aware of the mandatory enrollment in the academy. Well, that's rather good. Whenever something becomes truly mandatory like that, it's always a bad sign in games and media. Good lord, what is this voice? I'm sticking with it. Like, I feel like it started as at some point behind the scenes, they must have messaged Sega saying like, hey, we're gonna do this one way or another, but it'll be a lot of fun, we'll be very good, and like, how about you just like just publish it and release it for free, and let's get like a lot of good marketing for Genesis Quad, the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise. Because like backing, like I can only assume an indie project like this has to be phenomenally inexpensive compared to its typical budgeting campaign, marketing campaigns. So yeah, maybe it was just a fan game that they figured, okay, what's the official like Sonic theme email? Let's shoot our shot. Who knows? Who knows? Ah, a picture of a happy family, soon to be torn apart. Quite literally by me. Oh, I foreshadowed that. Quite literally, Arkham's ways, I guess. You make a basic call out, it's bound to happen. Whoop. Gonna move over to support and select the vampire so we at least get it in once this stream. I think I just have like the bunny one and the wolf one. Ironically enough, the only supports I haven't played. Oh, and the angel one. You think those would be the ones I first jumped on, you know? Given the whole furry thing. Down bad thing.
Alright.
Oh, I'm shameless. Shame. Come on. There we go. And there we go. Ah, nope.
Stim.
Come on. Cow. There we are. There we are. Start of the game. Knew I could do it. No, frustrating. Can I at least scan you or something? No. Got everything. Let's head on in. I should have reset the bonfire. I now just realized that. That's annoying. Ah, back we go again. Let's download, get those files, try not to die. Oh, it's always trying not to die in this game. We're trying to be the one doing the dying. Or killing? I was trying to be funny dumb, but I think I was just actually dumb. Dumb. Oh, I have to send it from either of those places. Well. I don't think they have anything good here. Indeed.
Sure did. Didn't exactly tell my unit I was using spare parts, but waste not.
That might get you in legitimate trouble, but you don't have to worry about that right now.
Hold on. He takes out this sort of like in a sense, this sort of like stapled together set of notes. And he goes, no, that's not that one, not that one, not that one. Ah, here it goes, Dr. Man.
Dr. Man.
It's his GM notes.
Surprise catch reveal. It's not duty, what's his name, after David Tennant, it's me. I would literally kill for that. Literally. Everybody here. Everyone.
So,
no one more.
Irioten goes, ah, okay.
Oh, poor Senua. Everything she cares for dies. Oh well. Let's go kill a guard. Ah, it's another beautiful morning.
Like mute?
I
you
can
do
do
that?
a server-wide mute. Yes, I can.
Or we could all just deafen ourselves.
That's even better.
Yeah,
I mean, we can just
the thing
deafen
is that-
ourselves.
No, the issue is that because Vera is on mobile, both on Discord and on the game, she has to exit the game to unmute herself.
No, but she can just not mute herself, and we can deafen ourselves instead. So that way, that works out.
But if she talks, then oh yeah, that's right.
Mint against the game, you know? I'm having fun with it, but also let's make a clip out of that. Working low, I guess. That it's just a title for the clip, so it doesn't matter too much. Nope. Add it in, add it in, add it in for later. The others are simply kept under strict 24-hour observation. Yep, that's gonna help with you people dealing with mental issues. Strict observation. Nothing like the sense of confinement after confinement to really help you get over your sense and paranoia of confinement. Phobia would be the correct word. It will. There we go. Come on, force powers. Force powers, Cal. Oh, bugger. Oh, good lord. Okay, your force powers are just like allowing you to survive this. Fair enough. Fair enough. I can't ask any more of you. Oh, me oh my. Well, I'm sure this is gonna go well. What? You have any idea what I was doing?
Didn't think you had that card hidden up your sleeve.
You were just playing with to get close to the Exuvia!
What? Oh, quiet down. Stop acting like some wide-eyed recruit. You've seen this world. You of all people should know. This should have been expected.
Bump off, game.
Well,
Bump off. I actually win.
Gnosis now. I see.
I win
Well,
and I
this
still
is
lose
most
because
unexpected.
it's always the course.
You beat
Always
me
the
to it,
course.
didn't you?
Wishing you the best for your trip to Florida. Yes, I'm sure Disney will be a fantastic. Mainly because Ron DeSantis hasn't figured out a competent way to screw them over. Just every time he tries, he gets smacked down. Like an upstart in a wrestling scene, just getting smacked down by the pro. This will be dated by the time this gets made into a clip. I'm still gonna do it. Enjoy.
Few of the small ones are strictly true, and the big story is mostly a lie.
Oh. Because you're a furry and he has a deep voice. What more do I need to say, Zushi Cakes? Like, it all adds together. Like, it's a pretty simple equation. Like, why do I have to explain being a furry to a furry? Well, phrasing. Phrasing in a way I cannot verbally say. To clarify on this channel. That thing with wing flying died for falling into it. Sure, maybe it bumped its head on the way down. Come on. Oh, this isn't gonna take long at all. I've let this go way too late. But also I don't mind, because, oh boy. Ooh. Oh, hello. Ooh. Ah, okay, that's getting clipped then, because we did it with a critical. Waha. Thank you very much, my madams.
And t-shirts would be a good idea. Good for morale. What do you think, Mary? Should we?
God dang.
One of my personal favorites. It's time for a change of management.
Why you? I guess they get on to do something with character later. Well, he's effectively taken over, which, yeah, kind of goes to show, like, maybe this should have happened sooner, or maybe you should have got some hints of this guy that he was the real power behind the air quotes throne sooner, because, oh boy, did I see this coming from about a light year away, and it kind of made it hard to take him seriously as a villain, which we shouldn't have. Okay. Wonderful, wonderful. Wonderful design. Wonderful. Good to speed. The animation screwed me. The animation screwed me. Ooh, baby. Oh, wait, oh. Okay. Whoop. So much for finishing the ice damage, but hey, better live than not. Come on. Ooh. I know I'm missing some chats, but oh boy. So that's all you're doing. Okay. Okay, we got him. We got him. Oh boy, that was a lot.
She told him he should walk forward, in pride, not sideways as he always did.
But she's a crab too. He should save. Sure. I'll look for it as soon as you show me how.
Yes, he did say that. That was the story.
I got it.
Say one should not always be chastised without providing alternative method to things. Though at the same time, as a collective whole, is not necessarily always one's place to always have the answer to everything, but as long as it's well reasoned, fighting criticism is very useful. Well, but just some thoughts from. Okay, you know what? We're changing tactics.
This was once.
Come on. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, finally. Oh, finally. God, unless I'm free of you, fathers are past. Oh, great, Zenobia out of that state. Okay. That is finally done.
Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou?
Well, ah, it is a bird.
There's Romeo. You can have this. I don't need it anymore.
Was she gonna choke on it or something? What was the reference here? What was the reference in this kid's game? Oh, I hope this will be wholesome. Aww. Have you come calling to save your friends? Calling in, I should say. You must set them free. Why would I listen to you? It's impolite to make these demands. After all, I am your queen. You are not my queen. Viva la revolution! Bring out the guillotine!
To join the Lynx family.
It's our family, it's a job.
More than just a job. It's an opportunity.
Oh my god,
to be
yeah.
part of the largest, most successful, and most pioneering company in human history.
And let me guess, you're gonna try and pay me exposure somehow.
Destiny one day. Well, work hard. Heed your superiors. Believe in the Lynx vision.
Sure. Nothing sussy about any of that.
Your first step is to join our Ever Work program. The greatest gift we
Do-do-do.
give our employees. Turning death into an ongoing opportunity for learning and growth.
Yeah.
With Lynx, death is a fresh start.
Nothing ominous about any of this. Nothing ominous about any of this whatsoever. Oh boy. Let us begin. Hey, Come on. Oh, no. No. Oh, no. I hate that so much. What's the point? What's the point? Because I'm always so far away from them. But, like, it just feels like it's a waste of time to try and do, because it's always over before I can get to it. Yes, so we got it. I'm so disappointed by that.
Seriously, what is with this guy? I honestly can't tell if he's a sociopath or just incompetent.
It could be both.
Extremely intimidating.
Mm.
Should we reach out for some support?
What kind of support you thinking? Like, technical support?
No, Ty, the union. I get one.
Ironically enough, he was sent here to stop the union.
But you don't. Trust me.
But like that just makes people want it more.
You're talking about bringing the union stuff here? Let me handle it, folks. Please.
You've been handling
No
it.
disrespect. But this is becoming bigger than just our crew. The union might help us report this as an official complaint. Maybe mediate a discussion.
Wait. I'm gonna take care of y'all. Same as always have, right?
Oh. Yeah, but the same he always has led to this.
Y'all take care.
Welcome back. Hope you have a delightful time. I have a very sour face right now. He seems interesting.
Honestly, I don't even know. Going by the number of Banuk funerals, I'd say the kind you turn away from.
Ooh.
Well, if you reach my grand old age, you might prefer picking up after hunters in the Sundom.
The cut.
When the Karja took up swords and hacked away at the edge of Banuk land, they left the cut behind. Mountain Pass in the far north and east will get you there. It's open to outlanders.
Ooh.
You. Just don't expect much of a welcome, especially not now.
Wow, that did the mountains just pop in there? Did they just fade out when the camera went to him and then wanted to cut back? Man, that really sucks.
Androxus.
Because again, he can punch if he's out of ammo just near you for like a quarter of your health over it, which is with no cooldown, which too much. And deals blast back, which is already bad enough. But on top of that, for like a flanker that then just absorbs all the damage for his team, he can also heal from that if it has certain cards, which is just broken AF. And then this triple dodge nonsense when it goes up into the air as well. Like, pick a lane with some of these. And to do some meddling again. It's been far, far, far too long since I've created an accident. Oh, look at them. Drowsy indeed. Bye-bye. What now? Jesus, I can't leave him alone for like 30 seconds before he slips into authoritarianism and fascism. And like, race realism, which is just, you know, a justifying mechanism for the fascism and authoritarianism.
Bacteria are microscopic.
Why do we have two eyes? Is there some law that says we must? Two arms, two legs, two
It's
ears,
efficient.
breasts.
Again, if people are up to modify themselves that way, fair game. It's the forcing it upon people that's the problem. Jump right into it. Hello. Oh, Jesus, 43. I'm a very bad ADHD day. Very bad ADHD day. It's so hard to focus. Bloody fog overtakes my mind. Also, I forgot to cook, I guess, brew some coffee earlier. So I had to kind of wait for that as well. Yeah, I thought I'd be on a track for a good amount of time, but no, sadly I wasn't. Where was I? Drinking some coffee before we get into Killer Frequency, where we'll be playing as a DJ trying to help civilians outwit, outsmart, and survive a brutal serial killer. Should be a lot of fun. Now, what else was there? Me drinking again. How about we just hop right into word of the day before je ne sais quoi this gets any later. So hard to focus. There we are. Analog refers to something that is similar to something else in design, origin, use, etc. In other words, an analog is analogous to... An analog is analogous How do you pronounce it? Analogous. 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 Okay, okay. An analog is analogous to something else. What about the analog for like kind of old school, what's it, technology? That's spelled differently or something? Oh well. Did you know? Analog is a handy word for something that is similar to something else in design, origin, etc. Use, etc. As in, tofu is a meat analog. Well, it's more of a substitute, but okay. Yeah, it's literally described first and foremost as a meat substitute. Like, that doesn't work. Like its relation, analogy, and analogous, it traces back ultimately to the Greek word logos, meaning word, speech, relation, correspondence, and proposition, proportion, or something. Anyhow, not to get too meta about analog, but the nouns analog and analog are themselves analogous, analogs of another word. They differ only in spelling, though the analog spelling is more commonly accepted in contexts related to chemistry. The pair also function as adjectives, as in an analog watch. There we are. Or an analog recording. But in that case, the shorter form is preferred, except by those who use British English. Well, that wasn't a very deep did you know. Honestly, went on a lot of tangents there. Was as unfocused as I am at times. Reload this. For some reason I'm checking out Humble Bundle right now to see if there's any bundles I wish to get. That's a big old no. Well, Paradise Killer. Why does IGN have a store? Just get out of here with that. Blah 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 blah, but just civilization type games, not that interested in them. Well, in life, I have plenty of them. Don't want the simulation thing either, and it's the celebrating 100 years of Warner Bros. Heroes and Legends, blah 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 blah. Most of these games I would like have a played in the past and don't really want to replay them. The only ones I wouldn't have was the Shadow of War one, which I heard isn't very good. Back for Blood, which I also heard isn't very good. Mortal Kombat, maybe. Injustice 2. Also Mortal Kombat XL, so X10. A lot of these I've just already played or had, especially like the 4 Batman games there. Probably good. Probably good on that front. Oh, hold on, I may actually be interested in that. That's actually quite a lot of comics there. Wait a minute. When did that come out? Because that's... I'm now seeing it, what's it, a Beth from Rick and Morty in a vampire dress that looks very, very similar to what's it, the Marceline one from Fiona and Cake. So I'm curious about that. I'm ever so curious. Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm curious about that one now. Yeah, the book things. I'm getting so easily distracted. There's also a Doctor Who Mega Bundle. Ooh, big finish, big finish. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, yes, 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 yes. How much is this? How long do I have? 20 days? 25 for like, okay, that is quite a lot. I don't know how many of these adventure books I get used to, but definitely the audio dramas. Because, yes, David Tennant started doing Big Finish, which I am very happy about. The Diary of a Song too, that's nice. And with a bunch of doctors in it. As opposed to Je ne sais quoi. What about the ambassador? You've thoroughly lost me at this point. Thoroughly lost me. I am just looking to see what Big Finish audio dramas I could get. A lot of source books, blah 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 blah. Here's New Earth, which again, Big Finish will make an audio drama out of anything. In the Doctor Who franchise. Okay, those are two ones I'm very interested in. How much is this one again? A bunch of comics. 25. How much do I need to pay? Oh, the exact amount there. Okay, for the 60. Which I could justify more. I'm tight on cash, but like also, oof. Good. That would be so good. Oh god, I'm so glad I got distracted by this. I have to buy those. Not many game ones I'm super interested in, but those ones are like super, super good. Those are like, meh. Vampire, meh. Warhaming, blah 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 blah. That's alright. Some more niche indie stuff that I don't recognize, but could be interesting. Bunch of monster files, what's it? Programming stuff, assets, etc. Which I'm not. I'm super hyped about this now. Like, I could really enjoy those. So many bundles. So many bundles. So many Doctor Who audio dramas that I'm gonna listen to. Yay, yay, yay. Yes! Yeah! I'm getting all giddy now. Oh god. I'm so glad I got distracted by that. That has been a real highlight for me, but we should probably get into the game, I believe. So, without further ado, let's check the studio mode first and drink some more coffee. Very good, very good. Without further ado, let's stop getting distracted by stuff and get into the game. Oh wait, I forgot. So see that there. We scroll down to the thing. Forgot to do this earlier. Yes, my ADHD. Yeah, no, Control Z. That wasn't the one I meant. Whoopsie. There we are. I've added a bunch more useful save gets, but that means this one for the retreat thing is much further down. And yeah, XV, biddy, send away. Delightful. Now, let's get on with it, shall we? Hello, those jumping here at the timestamp. Be sure to do all the good stuff for the stream, VOD, and channel. Thank you very much. As we go into Killer Frequency, we'll be playing a DJ that has helped people survive the wrath of a murderous, well, serial killer, but I guess it's a bit redundant. Savage might have been better. Oh well. Oh well. Anyhow, what was I thinking? Again, do all the good stuff for the stream, VOD, and channel. Thank you very much. Donations are a huge help, but oh wait, first, Linktree for all my other platforms. Discord polls going on that will determine what I'm playing after Sugamba. What else? And my other channels, Star Passion Projects. Anywho, what else? Always something, always so forgetful. Donations are a huge help, but of course do not feel obligated to donate. Your time is already more than enough, and I appreciate you being here live on the pod. Thank you very much for your time. And speaking of time, be sure to get plenty of watch time, likes, and comments to pass VODs and YouTube shorts that come out daily. The more of you do that on average, the better they perform on average, and more likely they are to go viral, which brings an influx of new subscribers, which is a huge help to the channel. Thank you very, very much. Now, without further ado, we should probably get on with the show after I put in one of those commands. Tick up that chat right, why don't we? Did I click save on this? No, I didn't. There we go. And yeah, speaking of, yeah, helping the stream, hit that like button a bunch. They like it. Yeah. Or whatever one of these want to use. Anywho. Let's pick this up and start getting into it. Hate that it auto defaults that being on, but what else? What? Stuck there. Anyhow. Okay, subtitles. Definitely on. Brightness, we'll tick that up to like 80. That should be fine. Saving those. I would not want that. Show controls. We'll get on that later. I assume all this stuff are going to be stream safe. Here's hoping. Here's hoping I'm not wrong. Yeah, I should probably have looked this up. I'm doing it now, but like I really should have looked this up sooner. Oopsie daisy, that's on me. That's on me. Save. I've seen it streamed before and people liked it, but like I'm just going to assume it is and hope this works out for the best. And well, there it is. I think that's everything. Back. New game. Let's get into this. Ah. Like a hope or something, or That's not to pick up any object. Drop objects. Hold L2 to place objects. You said a valid location. There we are. We just have to fully... Just a fully stocked Via lying in the alleyway. Oh no, that's not right. Why does that... Why does pressing that button enable text panels? What? Hello, son. Oh, for a second I thought it was morning because your smile is so bright. Aww. You're too kind to me. No. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, that's creepy. That's creepy. This is death. This is death for this NPC. Oh, no. Well, it certainly sets a tone right away, doesn't it?
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or, I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is. But I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we
Always
have
better
to
safe
do
than
these
sorry.
checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
How to spawn, navigate, let's do the checks.
Alright, fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks.
Fine,
We're about to
fine.
hit some tubular rents. Let's start with record playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
Not as easy as you think.
Forrest, you need to grab a record and stick it on the turntable.
I know. I'm doing it.
Got it.
Great. Now turn it off. All right, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
Alright, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy?
Delightful.
This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me
Jesus,
Don.
okay.
You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need
feel
my
like
help
that's
during the show.
Such a dirty joke there.
Peggy mute button.
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the 3rd one on the phone line.
Sweet and cozy. Thank you.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I?
This game looks so
Are we
wholesome,
almost
cozy.
done?
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one.
What?
Sound Blaster. Front of the desk to the right.
There we go.
Thank
Always
you.
good for a cheap laugh.
Alright, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
All right. Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time?
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Oh, I imagine.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
Okay.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
189.16.
Midnight.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening.
Ooh.
Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you...
Alright, let me pause that, because like I'm getting deeply engrossed in this, and I don't want to mistrack the comments. So can I offer you a knife with red stuff on it that's definitely not from a living creature? Well, I do love collecting knives. I think they're so pretty.
Scream. Then you call and...
Guess that scream. Little bit more enthusiasm.
Why they're screaming? Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday. Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun.
Okay.
We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest, and you're the one at the mic, so...
I hate what I've become.
I used to go out all across America, and now I'm just screaming into a mic in a backwater town. Jesus.
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
Little more enthusiasm. Following are the drowning screamed. Ooh, I like this one. I like that one.
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing. Now it's time to go with The Flow, and this is their hit, Crying for Help.
Oh, God, Forrest!
Oh, Jesus.
Amazing!
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of the
Oh, God, I'm enjoying this.
Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in. Time to turn the music off.
Welcome to 189.16.
There we go.
Scream, caller. You're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Slow night.
Leslie, I guess it must be a slow night for crime if you've got time to call in. What can we do for you?
Slow night? Forrest, I found a body. I need help.
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy,
oh no.
I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Leslie, if you're telling the truth, you should report this to the sheriff. What was his name? Sheriff
Andrews.
Or whatever?
I'm at the sheriff's office right now.
Wait.
Oh no.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before.
But even a string of code that has a quiet sentence can tell this is gonna be a fun stream. I'm feeling it already.
I found him.
Oh God, poor Sheriff Matthews.
Oh no.
Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but...
Is anyone else at the
station? Anyone who can help you? Or who might be responsible?
No. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
Ooh.
Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous.
Oh no.
We have 3. But Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Oh
Leslie,
no.
Do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself. Let them know what's going on and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
Oh no. I want him to rise to the occasion.
You can count on me. I'll do what I can.
Thank you, Forrest. You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides,
in a dire situation like
there are
this.
lots of transferable skills between the two.
Mm-hmm.
It's like an interview.
Mm-hmm.
You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard.
Yep.
That doesn't matter. And besides, there are 2 of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
To try find another way to find another set of keys.
There's gotta be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only one.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Check the officer's desk.
Have you looked around the officers' desks? That's the first place I'd check.
That was the first place I checked too. I couldn't find anything useful though.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he... you know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close.
Understandable.
1 second. Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff.
Oh, this is unsettling.
Over and... oh. Please don't stare at me.
You have to close the eyes if you want him to stop doing that. He has no control over it anymore.
That might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
Okay.
They do.
No, they've cut the phone lines. That's why she's leaving.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
Oh, I can't handle this all night. I think we can handle this.
That seemed to go okay. Maybe Leslie was right. Maybe we can handle this 911 business.
That's that's the spirit, Forrest. I think you're right.
Come on.
Though I have to say, I really hope this is the only call like this we get.
Same.
Come on, Martinez.
That would be the best, but make for a boring game, so unlikely.
Just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
That's true. It's the right thing to do.
That's a good idea. We don't want to take any risks right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke?
Oh no.
Wait. What? No way. This can't... Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling?
Oh no.
Can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask...
Oh no.
Who, Leslie? Who?
The Whistling Man!
The Whistling Man? Who's the Whistling Man?
Local serial killer.
Back in the 50s. Wore that mask. But he's dead.
Ooh.
What the hell?
Oh, God.
It's either copycat or something supernatural. Either way, you need to move on.
He attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way.
Lock the door, lock the door.
Stay inside and lock the doors.
Right.
Oh.
Shit, we need a new plan. My car's torched. We need to think.
One for a time. Take a police cruiser.
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any... I'll just reach into your pocket there, Deputy, and...
Doing that a lot this evening.
Got him. Keys for squad car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
But wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car? The Whistling Man is right there.
Take the Deputy Martinez's gun.
Deputy Martinez surely carries a gun, right? Could you use that?
Deputy Martinez's gun is missing.
And the other one...
the Whistling Man must have done something with it.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it.
It's empty.
Oh, shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
And there's no other ammo about the place. Is there a weapon lockup?
There must be a weapon lockup in the station, right? Could you grab something from there?
I saw it earlier, but as you might have guessed, it was locked. But maybe one of these keys I got earlier will help. Let me see.
Come on.
No. Shit! None of the keys work.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt.
That is a good call. That's a good call.
All right. It looks like the Whistling Man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
The taser.
I mean, it's gotta be the taser, right?
Got it.
I can't whistle, so no.
Martinez and then... Wait.
Yeah. Oh no. No, the phone, not the phone line. We have so many memories together. Play a montage of memories.
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's gone quiet. No more knocking.
Oh no. Be careful.
I don't like it.
Me neither. But it's an opening, and I've got to take it. Okay, Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just
Jesus.
Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Oh no.
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio.
I guess.
Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest?
Okay, do this. I like his girls, I like the whistling man that we were in the past. We're here, over.
Leslie, so I guess you made it to the car then. Over?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Oh no, taser.
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch!
Taser.
Yeah,
Go for the nuts. Go for the nuts and drive away. Floor it.
Leslie, drive!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Oh my god. Are you two
Leslie,
okay?
Are you two okay? Did you get away or...
Forrest,
This is so
that
stressful.
taser, definitely the right call. Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done, Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Oh my god, yeah. But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the boat.
Leslie, how long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way.
Oh no.
Slightly less if I put my foot down.
We'll do our best to keep everyone safe until then.
Thank you. Just do what you did just now, and Gallows Creek is
Inspired upon, in some way, I imagine, but not directly
once I'm in-
based.
I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Okay.
Take care, Leslie. Be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie. Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
Ooh.
Folks, you heard it here. We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're going to get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy. It's funky, it's groovy, it's stabbing the twilight by Knife and Easy. This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s.
Okay.
Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling. And
Oh no.
killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek.
Oh Jesus.
No reason for it. No motive. He just...
Okay, what happened to him?
What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered
Oh
him
no.
and jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is
Hard to
he's
say.
biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
All right, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
We'll do our best.
Copycat or ghost killer? I guess we'll do our best.
That's the spirit.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35?
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people at best.
Ooh. That sounds complete, yeah? 35 at best?
35 at best.
35, yeah. It's a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah. Before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end?
Ooh.
I could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it
Oh.
goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet, I guess.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right? Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello?
I will admit, I've seen a little bit of this game before by another streamer before I realized, oh, I'd really like to stream this myself, and kind of like stepped away. That doesn't sound right. Unconvincing whistling.
You know my name. I've come back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
You accept requests?
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me. We want cheese-dusted pretzels.
We.
I mean, I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your...
Okay. Look, well, if you're trying to be scared, lose the old man voice.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
I want to deal with them.
I want to deal with them.
We also want a mega gulp.
You're
little shits, you know that? There's been death tonight. What the hell is wrong with you?
Man, suck it, old man. Gallows high for life. Woo!
For anyone just tuning in, we do, in fact, have an actual killer out on the streets tonight. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked. Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers, if you dare. Peggy,
oh my god, the names.
Kid pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town.
Making me want to give you a cough drop.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this Whistling Man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our Whistling Man was just a prank. But Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
Oh no.
Let's do this. Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
The sheriff is
Sorry,
dead.
Sandra, but the sheriff is dead. We're trying to get help in from Henderson now.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh God, it's actually happening.
Oh no. Where are you now?
Did you escape to somewhere safe?
Oh, I did, baby. I jazz ran all the way to my car and nothing flat. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way. I never locked the door, so I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Well, it's in the US. Is there anywhere else you can go?
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there.
Ooh.
Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know a thing about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys, and you're gonna have to help me.
Wait,
Okay.
I don't...
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic, and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra. Let Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam. Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Ooh.
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Let's see. Is it down this hall or this hall? Okay, no, it's this one. Can you tell if I'm trying to cover up how terrifying this is with comedy? Oh, yeah. Yeah, same.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
Okay. Something that looks like it could be vaguely tech-related. Oh god, I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay, do. How do I can't read this. I can't read so like this. That's that badly damaged. It's illegible to me. That's what I need. Hold on, let's do settings. Show controls. Stop object in hand, place object, invert grab, okay. Swap object in hand, pause, inspect object, okay. Drop object, interact, grab, select, okay. Look, crouch, move, toggle text panels, so... Is there anything else I can do here, or not that I can see? I hope this is what I need. I hope this is what I need.
Find anything?
I'm not looking for
what I'm looking for again.
The caller is trying to start a car without the keys.
Yeah, and we have a car show, right?
Timberline Twins Talk Motors, yeah. I would go see what they have on their desk at the far end of the offices.
Thanks, Peggy.
Okay. I'm doing what I can, but like for the life of me, yeah, dark humor is coping mechanism most of the time, other than it just scream. But I can't do that in public. Fair enough. Special. Let's see. I might have to go for a bathroom break myself, but yeah, I may just do that because I'm starting to get a bit antsy, especially because like, oof, how scary this is. So I'm just gonna go run and do that really quick. Yeah, so be sure to do all the good stuff for the stream and VOD on the channel, etc., etc. What else? Random commands and enjoy the gifts.
You do have tasty recipes, so Paimon forgives you.
Oh, Paimon, you're so easily bribed.
And you're right,
I could stab you in the stomach, and if I made you some French toast, you'd forgive me.
Looking like yay wide, looks like and then mimes out on a physical description. I don't know.
How do you mime out a physical description?
Old slender man with a staff.
Yeah, that dude.
That idea warps into your mind.
Whispers in the wind.
Yeah.
Yes, thank goodness you've come to a hospital for that. That's a quite serious condition. Whispers in the wind. Has led to many a political assassination. Let's see, clinical. This hygiene is down. Why is that down? Oh, because the poop stations can only hold 3 turds at a time. Delightful. What efficient design. Hello.
What are you waiting for? My grand's faster than you.
Really? And you must get your ass beat by your gran quite often. Ooh, solid band. Worship, you do that. Give praise to you. Oh no! Yes, we haven't even got to the character builder yet. Oh, there go the blades. Oh, there go the blades. You always know that's bad when you got an infestation of blades.
Flame. Your wings will burn in anguish. Time after time.
Oh. We're gonna throw ourselves in, aren't we?
For that is your fate. The fate of the cursed.
Geronimo! Oh my god, this was 2. What did they do for 3? What did they do for 3?
Sergeant wants me or Augustin to go. He still suspects one of us might have been with the mutineers.
Ooh.
But I won't be going. How can I be so sure? Well, Augustin has agreed to a friendly game of chance to determine which of us it will be.
You shouldn't be writing this confession down.
Sleight of hand trick. There's no way I'll lose.
Just a written confession to cheating. That's gonna work well.
Because I'll ensure he doesn't. Me?
A
scoundrel? Perhaps.
So anything? Nah, you're just like a.
Wonders
Oh.
why you can't see how pointless all your efforts are.
Jesus, why is everyone I run into such an effing nihilist? Good lord, like everyone in this. Well, no, it's not everyone. It's just they copy pasted the 1 bit of dialogue so many times without any parameters for when they people say that. Like I've got 3 of the world beasts now. I'm like incredibly positive on the light side of things. It's just copy pasted dialogue. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back, my pretties. Hope you had a fantastic break. Be sure to sound off in the chat to let me know what's still about and to take up the chat rate after a break. And yeah, 141.30. And we do all the good stuff as well. So we save that. We pop over here. And we just do some quick retweets. Why don't we? Why didn't that one take for some reason? There we go. Over to this one. Oh, we didn't even retweet at all yet. And why not? Just the one time. Anywho. Let's see. Well, no, that was a mistake. What was the one I needed? Please to do. Anywho. I'm really confused by this, because I kind of know what we have to do, because it's like shown off in like promotional material on stream and all that. On Steam. But like, I don't know how to... I'm confused by this, and I was at this point where I was really liking the stream, you know, the vibes was giving out. That the streamer I was watching as well struggled with this part for a second, so... Blah, 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 blah. Ah. Okay. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. That's what I needed. This wasn't about to... Hold on. In the men's bathroom. In the men's bathroom. Not that one.
This looks useful.
Oh, there we are. Keyless here. Use screwdriver as a key. If that fails, remove the steering column, check the serial number, and strip the wires following. There's a 4 before 3 and a 7. Before 3 and number 7 in the number. Jesus, that's creepy. If there's a 6 somewhere and it doesn't start with 5, green, brown. If there's a 0 at the end and 3 doesn't come before 6, what's it? Red and yellow. Okay. Now strip the bird. Do not touch this live wire. Press purple wire against the twisted wires. Note if the radio turns on and won't turn off, cut the pink wire. Do not cut the left pink wire. Okay. This will trigger the alarm. Okay. If the alarm is sounding, cut the triple braided green wire, not the double braided green wire or the quadruple. Okay. Let's see on the triple braided if it gets to that. Left pink, triple braided. Okay. Okay. Well, you know what? We're just gonna leave it be.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect.
Mm-hmm.
When you're ready, shut the music off. Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy. We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
Ooh.
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Put it in, twist clockwise, unscrew the steering column. Mm-hmm. Use a screwdriver as a key.
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
The steering wheel with a hammer. Remove the steering column.
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Chest turn. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Mm-hmm.
Good. How long are these screws? Okay.
Quite long for, like, mechanical stuff like that.
Bunch of wires down here all paired up and oh god, my heart is pumping.
You're doing great. Do your jazz breathing, don't panic.
Do your jazz breathing, don't panic.
Okay, I can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
What's the serial number on the steering column?
What's the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
There's 6 anywhere and it doesn't start with a 5. Uh-huh. Okay. 576. And doesn't. Okay, ignore that one. If there's a 4 before a 3 and no 7 the number, 4 before 3, there's a 7 number. There's a 0 at the end, and it doesn't come with a 6. Well, thanks for that. If there's a 0 at the end and a 3 doesn't come before a 6, red and yellow. So you're gonna just the following wires together. 0 at the end, 3 doesn't come before a 6, so that is red and yellow.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right. We take the red and the yellow, and we twist, and we turn. Oh, perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Okay, hold on. Twist, strip the pink wire and plug it into ignition. Strip the purple and press it against. Oh, step 3. Okay. Strip the purple and twist on the twisted wires.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay.
left pink wire.
Fantastic work, baby.
Oh.
Now you want to come down to the jazz studio? You get in for free.
Yeah. Just keep driving.
Keep driving now, okay? And get home safe.
Get home safe, Sandra.
Will do, babies.
So many extra steps there I thought I'd need.
We did it, Forrest!
We sure did. Here comes another hit track that we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
I still can't believe this is happening.
Right? Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
It's nothing personal,
Peggy, but it's not Chicago. Or, hell, it's not really anywhere.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and,
Stab heavy.
Don't be awful, Forrest. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
Some people have been okay.
Yes, some folks have been okay. You're not terrible after a while.
Not terrible after a while? High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for I think you're swell. Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night. And that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
Yeah, it's in bad taste given everything that's happening. 12:42. Do we have anything new?
Caller on line 1. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. Oh, you did a really great job. And as a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza.
Okay, well, hey, it's not much, but
wow,
I'm happy for free pizza.
That's really good of you. But you really don't have to, though.
Oh,
yeah.
I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for.
A little too far.
No. Poor choice of words tonight, I guess.
Oh, okay, at least you did. Don't worry about it.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's all right.
Oh, thank you, Forrest.
Yeah, that's super tough. He realized as soon as he did.
You or anyone else of coming on down to Ponte's Pizza. We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponte's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it! You're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
Do I know how to play a cassette? No.
Nope.
In-flight check time.
Okay. Yay, started playing horror games this week. I'm playing horror games all this month. It's Spookvember, baby. There's a community post about it. So look forward to what's in terms of the one-offs. This, Inscription, Amanda the Adventurer, and then for Whoopi, Death Smiles 2. And the main games I'll be playing through are FNAF Security Breach, The Chant, and Bendy and the Ink Machine. I'll probably just lurk if that's okay. That's more than okay with me. I deeply appreciate anybody stopping in to watch my streams, whether a chatter or lurker. Thought I got a Stitch hoodie day. Oh, that's so fun! Ah, man, I need to get like a nice... I have this like a game theory kind of like varsity hoodie thing that I use, you know, just when I wake up to keep myself warm or on really cold nights to go to sleep with. But I would like to get something else as well for variety's sake. I've had this one for a few years now. Anyhow, all kinds of horror games this month. And again, lurk to your heart's content. Thank you very much even for just being here.
Christ.
Our captain would like to remind you that the station is required by law to play advertisements from our sponsors. Grab a cassette and stick it in the player. The cassette player is on the desk in front of you, just above the sound blaster. There should be a cassette in the dock nearby.
Do I press play?
Done.
Oh.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you
Oh,
ready to
cringy.
unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99?
Oh,
Then
the cringe.
Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Rate and
Oh.
receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only
This hurts.
30-minute video sessions. Ultimate
This hurts so
power and
much.
wisdom can be yours now for the low, low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion.
So close.
Never forget the element of surprise. If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes. The Tornado Technique and Karate Lovemaking. Call today.
Do people really buy this kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but I might watch them, I guess.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show.
Those are lovemaking there? Okay.
Wow.
Are you going to play Bendy and the Dark Reviver after Ink Machine? Not straight away. I don't like jump from typically for like one game to its like sequel back to back. I like to give some breathing room to build up hype and for people to watch like the first playthrough and so on and so forth. And then we make it through to the sequel. You know, because then it like builds up fan demand, people get excited for it, and so on and so forth. Speaking of which, so many series in the past to play through, if you're also interested to watch, I mean. But anyhow.
What a deal. Only $24.99. And I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime.
But unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller.
Oh, caller instead, okay.
Welcome to the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter.
Okay.
I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
Leslie left me in
driving
charge.
to Henderson right now. She left me in charge.
Why on earth is Leslie... Oh, never mind. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Dead? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter? I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
Yes, after I've talked to you about live on air. We're live on air.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on? Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
There's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man. Teens. They get worse every
Oh
year.
no.
This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
And now he's
Maurice,
back.
I don't know what's going on, but he's back. The Whistling Man is back.
Don't be an ass, Nash. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact. Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews...
Where are you now?
Yep.
In the boardroom. Upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Ooh. Think you can take... Can you get out of
Maurice,
there?
is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. Blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out?
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is...
Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer?
They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions? So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
And buy Maurice time.
That could work.
Exactly.
It's worth a shot.
Do we have a full time?
You know? The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were
Okay.
just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right? For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor.
Ooh, okay.
All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
Okay.
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell.
I'm here. Freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
Where's the fax machine?
Tell me where the fax machine is again, Peggy?
The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back.
Ah, sound of... I found my expensive Xbox gaming headset. I'm so happy. That's wonderful. It's always terrible to lose track of those things.
Other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy. I'm not getting in there tonight.
Okay. Is this the thing?
I need a key to get in there. This must be it.
No, that's not gonna work. I'm just gonna double check if there's any items I have to pick up. Beyond that, I'm not cheesing this too much. Whatever happens, happens. I just want to make sure I don't miss anything, because the first one wasn't, like, super intuitive. Position. Okay. Adobe Cloud, you bloody thing. There was the ones I got when I first got my Xbox, and it's been missing for months, lol. Well, good thing you at least have it now. Let's see. Extension 2, do. Editor's room. And cubicle kitchen, okay. We got the stairs there. The boardroom. Can I save? Yeah. Can always save, Scummit. Can always save, Scummit. Come on. In we go. In we go. Let's see.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yes, I have it.
Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now, he's in the office next door. It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest.
Okay, he's in the boardroom.
Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an
He's
extension
in
number,
the boardroom.
and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
Oh, why is it not listed? Okay, hold on. Editor. Editors, okay.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got
Thank
it.
goodness.
I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Go to the
Moving
kitchen.
To the kitchen.
Yeah. That makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I?
Ooh.
Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
Good
It was
time,
all
Peggy.
Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
If you get
Do you
there.
think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now, what do we do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
That is
Ready as
I'll
I'll
be.
ever be. Put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me. I gotta give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right, let's review where we are. So, the only
Kitchen.
way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way. Not quickly or quietly.
Can you lock him in a
Lock
room?
him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait, no. I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would
Yeah.
love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
No, Twin Sanity, is that? No, I don't think I played that one. I played the re-release thing, but only a little bit. Might do a full playthrough of it on the channel in the future, but... You're considering okay?
I didn't know you were into conspiracies, Peggy.
I may have borrowed a few tapes from our manager's office.
Mhm.
He has quite the collection.
Will you two chatterboxes pipe down? I've got it all figured out. The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room. Only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh,
That tracks.
We're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Is there a TV in there?
in that room? Maybe that could draw him in.
Ah, of course. I turn it up, he comes in, and I get my head chopped off. Think of something else.
Maybe
use a radio?
We could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but...
What is it?
Our sports reporter, Hopkins. He has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
Is that still in the
might be
office?
What we need then is his portable radio still there?
It should be. It's what he calls his work radio. It should be in the archives, actually. I'll sneak over while our friend is still distracted with his search. I'll call
maybe
you
we should
back once I've got the radio.
We're gonna save him, Forrest.
Hopefully.
Heck, if this works, we might even save the whole town.
Let's
We're
make it
close.
happen.
Let's make it happen, Peggy.
How can we fail? I mean, it's a plan with steps. Get the radio, plant it in the secret archives, lure the killer, and... Oh, call incoming from the reporter. Putting it through now.
Nash, hello? Nash, are you...
Hold on. Dark Deception, what's that? I mean, there's always the Discord to join, and I'll put games up for vote there if you want to determine what I'm playing typically. Dark Deception, okay. Oh, that is... Okay, free, and then it has chapters. That makes sense. I mean, it's fairly well received, I suppose. Came out a few years ago, but still. To the wish list. So yeah, I'll keep an eye on that. Never say never. Now,
I'm here. Is everything okay?
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just gonna turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me.
Oh.
The radio works! If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Come on.
Ah, god damn it.
He's in the archive, okay.
If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point. But wait, we're the radio. We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure. 189.16. I know that's your station number. But a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
Hit the stinger, Peggy.
Hit the stinger, Peggy.
189.16.
Jesus Christ.
I did not know it off by heart.
I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
The kitchen. If he's in the archives, yeah, that would be the furthest place away. And then leave the boardroom available to be entered in. Call the kitchen.
Call the kitchen. The extension is 02.
That could work. The kitchen is far away from the editor's office, but the killer searched it before. Are you sure?
Ooh, I think so. Let me think again.
Let me have a think again.
Call the boardroom, maybe.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
Oh, okay. I need to make a call. I need to make a call. And if I don't like the outcome, I can always save scum it.
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
I'll give fake advice.
Pretend to tell Maurice to hide in the secret archive. The killer will hear me, go check it out, and we've got it.
Oh, I like that. Make the killer think he has the upper hand, and then BAM!
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. The radio's set up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the killer's going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away. Your judgment has kept me alive so far, Nash. What do you reckon?
Hide in your cabinet. It's the best place without any visible signs. Unless it's too far away.
Hide in your cabinet.
All right. Well, this is it. I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
Listen to your old pal Russell, Forrest, and shut up.
Forrest, I don't think that was enough time for him to hide.
Wait, really?
Ah, damn it.
Oh, shit.
God damn, I heard the noise and I thought like, we'll do that again. Normally those are like, oh, you gotta react quick. I guess that's on me. That's on me. Yeah, maybe I should save a bit further into this next time.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yes, I have it.
Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
Got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now, he's in the office next door. It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
Call the editor's office.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Go to the
We're
kitchen.
moving to the kitchen.
Yeah, that makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I? Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
Oh.
He's actually heading to my office.
Good plan, Peggy.
Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
I'll probably save deeper into this.
I'm shutting off the TV, so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now what do we do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
As I'll ever be.
As I'll ever be. Put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me. I've got to give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right. Let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way, but not quickly or quietly.
Can you lock him in a room?
Lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait, no. I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
And the conspiracies.
I didn't know you were into conspiracies, Peggy.
I may have borrowed a few tapes from our manager's office. He has quite the collection.
Will you two chatterboxes pipe down? I've got it all figured out. The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room. Only the outside. You can't break out.
I have to say, this is really good voice acting as well.
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but...
What is it?
Our sports reporter, Hopkins. He has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
Is it this office?
Is his portable radio still there?
It should be. It's what he calls his work radio. It should be in the archives, actually. I'll sneak over while our friend is still distracted with his search. I'll call you back once I've got the radio.
We're gonna save him, Forrest. Heck, if this works, we might even save the whole town.
Let's make it happen.
Let's make it happen, Peggy.
How can we fail? I mean, it's a plan with steps. Get the radio, plant it in the secret archives, lure the killer, and... Oh, call incoming from the reporter. Putting it through now.
Nash, hello? Nash, are you there?
I'm here. Is everything okay?
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just going to turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when...
Let's just save again.
You yelled at me.
Come on.
The radio works! If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Wait. Ah, god damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point.
But we're the radio.
We're the radio. We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure. 189.16. I know that's your station number. But a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
Hit the stinger, Peggy.
189.16.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ. Got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
Call the boardroom.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
What do you mean, but we haven't? It should be, and we haven't.
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay.
He's more inclined to
Calling the
look
boardroom
there.
now.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Okay, we'll just save again at this junction here.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
I'll give fake
pretend
advice.
To tell Maurice to hide in the secret archive. The killer will hear me, go check it out, and we've got it.
Oh, I like
I mean,
that.
surely we can mute
Make
the
the
live
killer
mics while
think he
still
has the
communicating
upper
with each
hand,
other,
and then
right?
Bam!
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. The radio's set up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the kill is going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away. Your judgment has kept me alive so far, Nash. What do you reckon?
Hide in your cabinet.
Hide in your cabinet.
All right. Well, this is it. I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
Oh, this one.
I think it should be safe now, Forrest.
It's going to be all right. He won't look for you there, I promise. And Mr. Russell, be quiet. It's important you make no sound. Quick, Mr. Russell, hide in the back room in your office.
Oh.
Listeners, this is Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And if you've just tuned in,
see you in hell, kid!
we've just locked up the Whistling Man.
Forrest, you beautiful bastard! I can't believe that actually worked!
Frankly,
And
neither
being
can
honest,
I.
I can't believe it either.
Thank God it's over. I'll be off now. Gotta get out of here. Write up a few notes. Call a few friends. I'd feel safer waiting for the cops to come grab this freak with some company. Hey, maybe you and me could do an interview tomorrow for the Gallows Reporter.
I'll think about it. Let's see what tomorrow brings.
I'll take that as a yes. Talk to you soon.
There we are, folks. The Whistling Man is locked up. Let's all take a deep breath.
And
If there's a
play
copycat,
some
there's probably more than
killer
one.
tunes.
Oh, possibly one than one. Okay.
Enjoy this classic by Smooth. It's their hit song, The Word.
Oh.
Looks like the night should be pretty easy from here on out.
Right? Thank God that's over. I guess we got some downtime now. I could ask you some questions to kill the time?
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
Okay. I'll get this, okay.
All
What do you want to know?
Shoot. What do you want to know?
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. No, that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
That's okay.
That's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You are. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Oh, what happened there?
What happened there?
My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck. And, well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name.
Aww.
So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No. Not anymore.
Oh.
I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
What on earth could someone want at this hour?
I don't know. Do you want to go check it out?
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
I can't leave the booth while we're on air. One of Reggie's K-Fam regulations. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Gee, thanks, Peggy.
The buzzer's on the front door. See you in a bit.
Yeah.
Okay. Down to the first floor, then check the door.
Ooh, I desperately need to go to the bathroom again. And this, this is a good point to leave some spookiness going. So we'll be right back.
Most mortal children are fragile, both physically and mentally, and are highly reliant on their parents for survival. But not so her.
Well, I don't think she is human then. Not a dentist, but something else.
That she was able to endure such terrible danger was due not only to her strong willpower, but also to the bloodlust and homicidal instinct with which she was born.
Well, I don't know if that may be people born with it. It's more something you nurture within somebody, if you can even call it that nurturing. Thanks. Well, that's odd. She doesn't hear your appreciation. She's already hurrying down the heels, kicking high as she can break into a run. I mean, that's just a jerk move. Hello, Best Affinity TV. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? I hope you're having a fantastic day. Rather jerk move of a friend. So like, oh, let me just give some change to this homeless person. Okay, we'll keep walking on. Catch up with us, dearly. Just unbelievable. Uh-oh. Oh no. I seem to stun him out of death. And now... Oh yeah, there it goes. Bye. Frog 66. Order 66 of frogs. I'm like... Just palpitating, going senile as F. Doing order 66. But trying to do it with frogs. I don't know what would be funnier. Just like the Jedi sadly reacting to this old senile man, or it's somehow working. Oh my god. Yeah, I love it. Come on. Oh, it's so fun. Oh. Whenever you need to take a breather, just make them like each other.
What? So, while we're being whooped, everyone, what's your opinion on rice with ketchup?
What an odd thing to ask.
Oh, this is not the first time I've asked that. I will kill someone. Okay, never mind.
Yes,
so,
if you don't like ketchup in your rice, Playthrough VT will kill you. Hard confirmed. Flipped.
Yeah, I'll come for your head. Okay, and your soul. I'll make sure it's on the black market.
That's
so
evil.
basically, a Dom Ranger taking control of a sub-druid is what you're informing us
also
there.
works when they yes, and since they're technically and when they're it says nothing about what happens when the druid de-transforms and back into a normal druid. It's still technically a companion.
That is
God.
Very interesting.
Yep.
So
if you want to be an absolute dick to one of your druid friends, just play as a ranger and go, right, you're mine now.
Yep. I'm
mean,
gonna keep that in mind.
It's either being a dick or just making it a rather
Very
kinky campaign of D&D.
Hmm.
Yeah, if the player if the other player's into it, then
Yeah, the other player just goes, yeah, sure, this sounds like fun.
You're making it awkward for everybody else. Or it's a very, very horny campaign. You. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back, my pretties. I hope you had a fantastic break. Be sure to sound off in the comments. Let me know what's about, and tick up the chat rate after a break. Where was I? 756. We save. No, not to cancel. Save, so that stays. We hit that hard a few times. Do the same as well. Thank you very much. And let's do a D20. Why not? Why not an 8, a 10, and let's see what else we get. A 16. Let's see, a little sip of water as well. Ooh, a 16. Very good. I'm so forgetful. Can't remember if I just mentioned that.
That's not opening.
Let's see. Let's see.
A tape. Play on air. Needs a key.
Wait, what's this? Dalton Mission, Friday, 8/22/87. Why do all these things feel vaguely important? Ooh.
Nice. New music to play.
A bunch of these, bunch of those, cat pictures. See, I can read this, but I think we should see other people. I hope we can still be friends. Brad, P.S. You owe me for $5 for the best. No, you just let that go, man. You let that go. Now, see, this I can't read and would appreciate. The cursor is too fine on that. And that's just nonsense. Oh, wait, hold on. Do I already have some? No, I don't think I have that, if you dare. Ooh, can I? Oh, it'd be so neat if I could just pop those out. A hair? Gene, I'm proud of you. Make lots of friends. Hard work. That's just weird. I was like, okay. Bill was here. Good to know. Scavenger hunt for records. A mousetrap there. I'm just gonna say. Yeah, if I really want to collect them and I enjoy that, I should just probably look this up. Killer frequency. Record locations. Blah 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 blah. Uncover them. Smooth. The hang-ups. Let me go. Hidden. Okay. In the staff room, go all the way through the other room beyond the kitchen. Second drawer, you may find clouds as recording on the same desk. Okay, that's ominous, but still, that's all the places. They found one. The other one is in the staff room. Beyond the kitchen. I'm confused now. So either way, I have everything I need. But now I can check for that. Wait, hold on. Anything I can do here? No. Well, this is ominous. That's the stairway interception thing. Could this be no, there's no arcade thing or anything in here. There's only one door, desk with a drawer. Okay, no, here's the second. Let's see, there was nothing in this one, or... no, I already checked that one. So, I guess that other room is the staff room. Probably also a basement around here somewhere, but hey. That's a weird place to put that. And that. Very weird, but whatevs. Shame I can't just break some of these out. Also kind of weird that they're just, you know... getcha. That's unsettling. Anyway. I think that's the staff room.
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No. They left as soon as I went down there. They pushed a cassette through the door. It says, "Play me on air."
All right. Well, turn the music off and play it.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
pay the
price. Time to
pay
for lives.
Oh no.
Sit there. I will.
This is bad.
You. I'm going to enjoy this.
I
creepy.
did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Folks, Folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how or why that came through our door with the killer locked up, but be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe.
There could be more than one, or he could have
if you need
escaped.
help.
You never
You
know.
can get us on 911.
Yeah, that's unnerving. That's unnerving.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay.
Caller, you're on 189.16, The Scream, with...
Nash! Shut up and listen to me!
Mr. Russell, what's wrong? Are you okay?
I said listen! He's gone! The whistling man is gone!
Oh no. So he did escape.
The one who left the cassette. He really did escape.
You mean you knew he escaped? And you didn't tell me?
We only just found out. We weren't even sure it was him. Mr. Russell, where are you now? What happened?
Well, after our call, I cleared the stairs and went home. I phoned some buddies, and we came back here to keep watch.
Then what happened?
I'm getting to that. We came back here. Door was shut, just as I left it. We had a couple of drinks, and, well, there was a bunch of us, and we were all armed.
Okay.
They thought we could teach the freak a lesson before the cops got him.
That's shameful.
That's shameful, Maurice. I didn't think of you as a vigilante.
This was not my idea. The guys just grabbed their weapons and unlocked the door. I braced myself and...
Then
nothing. The room was empty. The door was still locked. How the hell did he get out?
Are you sure it was still locked?
I'm telling you, it was locked. No way out of there. None.
Maybe. I mean, I know it's crazy, but if he's back from the dead, then...
Do you think he's some kind of ghost,
Do you
Peggy?
think he's some kind of ghost, Peggy?
It would explain things. I mean, how do we know he's not?
There's no way.
Whoa, did you say something, Maurice?
Baloney. I said baloney. Look, I don't want anything more
He's in
to do with this.
Maloney.
I'm clearing out of Dodge. And I recommend you and everyone listening do the same.
He seems really spooked.
Wouldn't you be if you got attacked by a serial killer who turned out to be a demonic spirit?
He's not a demon, Peggy.
Yeah, you're probably right. But what do we do now?
Oh, this is unnerving. 104. I'd have a very short amount of time.
Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened.
I love all these names of Final Breath.
I know him. You love him. This is Roddy Snatcher with his new single, Final Breath. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
Sure.
Sure.
Just go get it.
I mean, you can mute the mic, you know, but whatevs. I'll just leave that one there.
Or try your call again. Straight to voicemail? My
Uh-huh.
Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest Nash, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your
I have played
like
it.
And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
Haven't we played it?
Roddy Snatcher, Forrest! You know, Roddy Snatcher?
We're old friends.
Roddy and I are old friends.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my god, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
It's playing right now, actually.
Oh my god, I was so freaked out by the tape, I didn't even notice.
Yeah, I found it down at reception earlier. Barbara had it hidden away.
Why was she hiding it?
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Barbara! Oh, never mind. Just listen to that music. God, Roddy's the best.
He is.
Aww.
And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
Well, I'm glad I stumbled into that.
Every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy!
Okay.
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando.
Aww.
He's 3 today, and man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh, and most importantly,
Aww.
how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks.
Hmm.
And now, my other thing.
Uh-huh.
Putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think
Uh-huh.
you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife, huh? Reuben, come face me, a true warrior at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant.
Uh-huh. This is a bad idea,
This is a bad
man.
idea, Murphy.
You got a kid.
I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series.
Oh no.
Whistling man, you just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh no.
This is bad.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Although, having heard that Master Robbie ad earlier, well, don't get your hopes up too much. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian, and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family.
Sure.
Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement. Teddy Gallows Jr. doesn't believe in keeping a good man out of the job.
Well, he's dead, so...
Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
My name is Teddy Gallows Jr., and I approve this message.
God, what a jackass.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not...
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Good. I have to ask, though, take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Okay.
Of course, he's one of those guys.
Yep, he played lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just get back to the show. Well, folks, hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Who's there?
Who's there? Who is this?
Okay, do you need help?
Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me.
Oh.
Hey, listen, caller, don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
We sure did. You're in safe hands.
Okay. Okay.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't.
Oh no.
Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Call a
Is there
neighbor?
a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. That takeout coming in all night. One covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get...
Also wasted.
Virginia,
in
what's
a
the
different
name of the
sense.
Oh, God. I can't think. I can't.
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Don't worry.
Don't worry. We'll figure it out.
I can't do this.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks. You're gonna love this next track. Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
Let's see. Chupacabras are gonna take you. Sharp Eyes, Infinity, Gallo Porters. Oh my god, where is it? What about Max Dine? And that could be one. Infinity Arcade, Gallows High. That's it.
Gallows Creek only has 3 places?
You know, Forrest, just for once, I think you should be thankful that we're not in Chicago.
Hold on, I need to... What was the name again? It was like something barbecue. No, not that one. Dang it, I was stuck on the white ones. White pages was getting confused with my sorting process. Okay, no, not that one. That one, there we are. The longest Covenant beers, your job is called. Grilling Spree. Grilling Spree. The diner as well, but... Why the WTF is Grilling Spree here? Doc's Pharmacy, come on in, gas and pairs, there it is, the one in between the two buildings.
Alright, we'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story, but what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys order from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Well,
yeah,
let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related, and maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
Okay.
God, where to start? What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy? We have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or... I just have to look around.
Okay, I take it this is the... Oh, hello.
Grilling spree. I better see what's on this tape.
Okay.
A promotion, huh? Maybe if I find the pizza box.
Much like your show, it was mediocre. The deal's worth it, though, checking out. Okay. Please enjoy a free sample garlic bread. You pin that to the left D on the outside of the box if you wanted to read them. And news office tab, and we think you should read our advert instead. P.S. A connoisseur like you should try our 3-hour roasted pizza. Much love. Okay.
Chalupa Cabra.
We can all agree that the flavors are the best in town, despite being a pricey option and offering no deals. The has the best mouthfeel on those 100. For the 100th time, it's an audio medium. People won't get its egg in excellent. Well, you can pronounce it right. Hello, Just Channel. Hello. I hope you're having a wonderful day. So, he thought that that one was particularly good. They're trying to offer him, saying the deals are terrible in the grilling spree. This is nothing. Again, nothing. Ooh, what's this now? No, that's just a grocery thing. Okay, that's everything we got from the food critic. We'll go and let's go downstairs and see what we find. Surprise coming, you say? Oh, I can't wait. Now, we simply must find the staff room back here. It's not this way. There's a bunch of mouse traps I now notice. Not just the one.
Locked. For now. Locked tight.
Okay, let's go back to the kitchen, because that's where we need to find the thing. Ah, hugs the like button. Why, thank you. That's so kind of you. Just Channel. What's that noise? The Adobe Cloud. No.
Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh. Interesting offer. I wonder how well Gallows High performed.
Play point the guy wins. Okay, in Tuesday's big game. 1 P-bill for every point. Okay, so that could be decent. Let's translate that. Over the hair, and then we paste. Seen my like to play this. All your streams almost collected there. Why, thank you. That's very kind of you. Okay, so not likely it's looking to be Ponte's Pizza there. I know there's another one here. Check back with me tomorrow. That doesn't look to be happening anytime soon. Ah ha ha ha.
Nice. New music to play.
I'm coming to get you. Delightful. Doop-ba-ba-dee. Translate this. Doop-ba-dee. Copy. Paste. I remember when I thought you were saying that's funny. That is funny. And paste. I finally decided to make pixel art. Oh, delightful. Delightful. Okay, so that's all this we need to get. What did Gallows High win by? We need to figure that out. Oh, there's gotta be like a sports one, right? No. What about this one? Oh, wait.
Go Gallows High, I guess.
Gallows High. Oh, Ponte's Pizza was offering the best, like 8 to 1. $28 to 20, so that's about, like 20 points. That's good. That is not only decisive lead, but also means they're more likely to be covered with beer as they're ordering repeatedly from the pizza place.
Great partner, huh? Thanks. Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! Not a beer! What am I gonna do? The party is going to be over!
Fear not. A grilling spring
what now?
Free 6-pack of beer if Gallows High wins this Tuesday.
Say what?
That's right. Order a meal deal from us and you'll get a free 6-pack of beer if Gallows High wins.
A free 6-pack? Righteous!
You heard me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins. Sounds like you've already had enough beers.
I hope we murder them.
Me too, Billy. Me too.
That's not beating the 8.
Call 555-749-8335. We've got a barbecue you'll die for.
A free 6-pack? Huh?
Yeah. Hey, Forrest, do you know what the Grill Reaper's favorite grilling spree order is?
I have a feeling you're gonna tell me.
Spare ribs.
Christ.
So I haven't seen anything about the, what was it? Chupacabras. Oh wait, I have. Okay, I think it's Ponte's Pizza. I'm just gonna double confirm that so I don't make a mistake here. Because this was a lot of researching. A lot of researching. Gonna get to the information about you inside the office space on top. Play the... okay, I guess, for some reason. Anywho. What was this? You can find the pizza box in the cafeteria. You get the information inside the office space on top of the first keyboard desk. Up there, finding none about the gameplay. Where do I get this information? Wherever it thinks I'm supposed to get from, I haven't. Double check this. Looking at the inside the office space on top of the first cubicle desk opposite the fax machine. Nope. As I've been moving things about. Despite being a pricey option and offering no deals. Okay, so that's the least one. That's what they were referring to. Then we got a good deal down there, which informed us of that. And the other is like a 6-pack, but this would be the best.
Hey, find anything useful?
What am I looking for again?
What I'm looking for again?
The frat house by Virginia has been ordering takeout all night. We've got to figure out who they've been ordering from, then place an order for the frat house with a note to call the station.
Okay, but how do I figure out who they called?
We need to think like frat boys, Forrest. What would you order if you were a frat boy?
Cheap food and cheap beer.
Exactly. Use your frat boy instincts to guide you. Check Brad's desk in the office. He's our food
If you say
critic,
so.
So his desk is your best bet for food-related info. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. See what you find.
You can sing California Gore put in the background. It's without copyright. It was verified by a foreign streamer for you. You played. I don't think that would be the case everywhere. That can't be right. That was a massive hit. There's no way it can't be copyrighted. What? Paste. Or did I listen to the answer? No, I just got to it now. Okay, let's try this again.
Hey, find anything useful?
Yes, I'm ready.
I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Let's make the call.
Time to turn the music off. Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
Call Ponty's Pizza.
Call Ponty's Pizza.
You got it. Ponty's Pizza is on the line.
Ponty's Pizza. May I take your order?
Hey, dude. What's going on?
May I take your order?
I need
Garlic
some
bread.
Garlic bread. Oh, I need the bread.
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done.
Okay.
The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponty's Pizza, you know. I should really call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers. This is I'm Coming to Getcha by Vice. One of the best tunes this year.
Good lord. Please. Oh, I haven't saved in ages.
Takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Equally good?
You mean equally good?
Yeah, not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right. So, between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
I mean, it depends.
Hmm.
Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah,
That's understandable.
Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Please be.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about that.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Plunker!
Delightful.
I got some garlic bread and a note to call this number.
Yes!
Plunker, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16.
So I don't think so. I don't know off the top of my head.
Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
This is emergency.
This is an emergency.
Nice try, Goose. I may be drunk, but I'm no...
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
I'm not Goose. How can I prove this to you?
Okay.
Let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you think?
Okay.
Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the radio man can control it. So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay. I'll play the damn song.
There we go.
Oh, shit. Okay, Radio Man.
Oh, thank Christ.
What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Bunker's moving the house.
Forrest, line 2.
Hello, you're live on 189.16, The Scream.
Forrest, it's the killer. He's at the door. Race. Oh my God, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise.
Whoa! The party has arrived.
Oh, thank Christ.
Thank God. He's gone and...
Oh, is that you, Radio Man? Don't worry, we brought the beer. Good times are here.
I could use a drink.
Jesus. I love this game.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes, some wear sheets as togas.
Hey, Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
What was that all about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive, but your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Hello,
yeah, I keep forgetting I have
You're
to do
live
that.
on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Okay. Hold on, I should probably save. Oh.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying.
Sure.
A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Ooh, terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
Okay. You sure are late.
I guess you must love the work.
Oh, I sure do. You know, we're at it all day, every day. And that includes major holidays we've got coming up, like Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas. Oh, it's my life.
You must really, really love your work.
Really, really love your work.
Oh, I do. My small business really is my whole world.
What's your small business?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you ask, it's Ponty's Beer!
Punk.
Pizza place in town. Come on down. Get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponty, no free ads.
I mean, I guess we can't be
Ponty,
that mad at him.
you're the
Harem
best.
Ponties did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Oh, that was amazing.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Jesus.
Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller.
Uh-oh.
What's your name?
That's the next
What
one.
have you got for us tonight?
What's his name?
Name's Eugene Stein, and
Ooh.
I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
Mm-hmm.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly.
Aww.
We planned to get lost in the maze tonight. Take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago.
Uh-oh.
And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask.
Okay.
Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Go home to your parents.
Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually. But,
Oh, jeez.
yeah, I guess it's not the night.
Yeah.
Hang on. I hear some rustling. I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking.
Oh no.
Molly can't whistle.
So, oh, she works at the grocery
This is
store.
supposed to be the best night of my life! Not the worst.
Okay. Do you know the way out?
Do you know the way out?
It wouldn't be the maze if he could just remember the way, Forrest.
Some people can.
Listen, Eugene, breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there.
It's why not? I don't think I played this one.
Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X.
ADX.
How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
Well, there might be something that can help us. Maybe we should call Barbara.
Call Barbara then, if she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But
Okay.
she probably has maze stuff somewhere.
Somewhere
Go
around
and see
here.
what you can find. That'll
Will do.
hopefully be enough.
After a bathroom break.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara, you know, Barbara. Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception.
Thank
Never
you.
does any work because she's talking to Brad all day.
Okay.
Ring any bells?
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I guess it's
Yeah.
just
Come on,
the
come on.
stress
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
And now, BRB, let's see if we can get them out alive. Save. We'd already retreated recently. What an intro screen! Intro screen! Oh my god! Yeah, that was gonna work out for you, wasn't it? Just, oh, anybody there? Oh, I'll just, like, turn my back and get choked out by a professional assassin. I'm sure that'll work out for me. Well, lucky for you, the mechanics of the game require killing non-hostiles or non-targets is a point deduction. So you live through that. Only on these grounds. Only.
Another empty venue. If you're out there, you won't be able to resist my siren song.
That's your plan? What? How did you get up there so fast? Ooh, bug sack up there. Wiggle, I am so concerned for you. Where's the light coming from? What? Where are the backup singers? Where are they coming from? Did you put backup singers and didn't tell me? To make, I have to schedule the streams, I gotta clip things, I gotta upload shorts and whatnot. I gotta make the social media posts on various platforms to promote this. And furthermore, je ne sais quoi. I also have like other videos for like side passion projects, the no longer IRL review channel as well, because you gotta be like multifaceted. You can't just like stream and expect to be like amazing growth from that. You do a lot when you're trying to be a content creator. A lot of it is like behind the scenes, like especially with those videos, I have to edit them in order to then upload them. Just, it is work. Maybe not. Again, people would not initially think of it as the most stressful or difficult work. It doesn't compare to like say something like a firefighter, certainly, but it's still work. Yeah, and it immediately just goes right back. So what's the point? What is the point of aligning it at all when you can just be pulling it straight down? Ah, free from this. Free from I was gonna say, like, it's very impressive he's able to do that. But God, that was miserable. God, I'm finally free. And you're just dead. So, ta-ta. Oh, is he? Come on. Come on. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, I'm terrified right now. I am terrified. Okay. Oh. No space, mind. A peace of mind, I should say. Oh my God, yes! Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Oh, so that's why he didn't fall.
Granted, it's very hard to find an imp in a pet shop. There we are.
There we are. That looks... I like the look of this guy quite a lot.
I like the look of my guy too. What? Are you attacking more too?
And a black one as well. What are the odds? What are the odds? So many. I guess we were taken together.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough.
Now, hold your britches there for a moment, sir. There we go. Thought you could get me, huh? Thought you could get me with those belter chaps. Oh, you're still alive. Anyhow, you foolish scrubs. That is not the way of a cautious Dark Souls player. Get got by traps like that. Come on. Oh. Oh no. I will say the lack of a shop hits. Oh, well, the damage carried over. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. We got a boss. Got a... Okay, you know what? We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Oh, a miss. Swing and a miss. Yes! Yes, my dream came true. Not the cool way I thought, but I did it. Yes! 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 Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back, my pretties. I hope you had a fantastic break. Be sure to sound off in chat to let me know who's still about and to tick up the chat rate after a blink. Thank you very, very much. Now are we 3:37:45? I believe that's where we were. 45. We save that. Be sure to hit that like button, whole bunch. What's it? The heart button, I mean. Yeah, just spam away at that. Apparently it helps somehow. Somehow. But so we also got a few chats there from Just Channel in a Russian that I should probably translate before I go on too much further. Something something. California Girls one translated. Control V. Bye. I've been awake for 4 hours. Good night. Supplies coming. Well, I do appreciate surprises. Anywho, oh, you know what? Throwing a redhood guy. I'm sorry. Just every time I throw this command, I'm back to like seeing him do it in game for the first time and laughing. One of my better commands. Anywho, we're going downside. That is a cool clock. I'd like to have that. That's very nice. Come on. Supposedly this is supposed to be a VR game, but you know. Ain't that complicated? Well, I mean, no, not like that, but like, I'm enjoying it well enough, anyhow. Okay, there's nothing there.
Looks like Brad broke her heart. Wonder what she'd have done with all that maze stuff.
Oh yeah, you can kind of see the broad outline of this, but whatever. Friday, Ah, yes.
Here's what I was looking for.
So, okay. From the center, let's just see. We need to go. Okay, to the right until we see the attractor statue. Then facing that, we go to the left, we go to a corner, then we have to go... If I'm seeing that, because if we work backwards, we have to get to... down that way, over that way, around all the 6 and 7s and all that. Up through the 10, or what's it, of around 9. Then we go to the little crossword thing, and ba-dee-ba-ba-ba-doo, we just follow that path all the way home. If this is supposed to be the in and outs, like, the fact that there's only one entrance is a bit weird, you know? Because, like, then it's just, like, the one path in or out. The whole point of a maze is like, oh, you enter here, you exit there, and, you know, you're trying to find your way. Anywho, Redhood joked a bunch of wusses out. Anywho. Anything else there? No. In this basement. Just double check before I potentially miss any additional records. Story related. So we'll find it out there. Okay, and the other is the basement, so... should all be good. Oh, I probably should have retweeted this as well, shouldn't I? Now I'm thinking about it. Now I'm doing it. Checking notifications there. Block these bloody bots. Jesus. Over on Blue Sky as well, because why not? You can't stop me. You just can't. Refresh as well, because, yep, you gotta love a site that doesn't do that automatically. Now. Where were we? Back to the show. All the sights to see. Imagine the air podcasting, but I don't think we're going up there anytime soon. Doopa. There we are.
Any luck?
For Eugene, yes. For Barbara, no. Brad canceled the date, so Barbara left her tickets and a map for the maze behind.
Ugh, Barbara can do better. Never mind. Let's save the kid. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze.
So do I.
Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue. There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
Yeah, you want to go to the right.
Go right.
Okay, here I go. This, doesn't look right. No, I'm going back to where I was.
Jesus!
Oh, shit! He's cutting through the walls! Where do I go?
Hold on. Oh, god damn it, he said he was facing the tractor. I assumed that because it was off this side, go forward?
Go forward!
Okay! I'm going! Please! No! You don't have to do this! Ah!
Well, let's try this one again. Oh god, how far back was this? Oh, that could be a while back. I think I forgot to save quite a while ago.
On the Scream, with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Ooh, terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek.
Hmm.
How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
You
You're
sure are
up late.
I guess you must love the work.
Oh, I sure do. You know, we're at it all day, every day. And that includes major holidays we've got coming up, like Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas. Oh, it's my life.
That's
You must
really love your life.
really love your work.
Oh, I do. My small business really is my whole world.
What's your
Sigh.
small business?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you asked, it's Ponty's Pizza! The best and only pizza place in town! Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Ponty's did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just
Oh,
take
wait,
a deep breath and let's keep going.
I confused my right and left, didn't I? I did. That's what happened. Oh well.
Evening, caller. This is
I now
Forrest
realize what
Nash,
happened.
Host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911
God damn
stand-in.
dyslexia.
Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly.
Have I played that one? I don't think I have.
Planned to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Eugene?
Go home.
You really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually. But,
Oh, jeez.
yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling. I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking.
Oh no.
Molly can't whistle.
I do like that. That's a nice little bit of word building. And now.
Not the worst.
Eugene, do you know the way out?
It wouldn't be the maze if you could just remember the way, Forrest.
She's right!
Listen, Eugene, breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there.
That's a cool looking record.
It's David Scopo with Moonlight. How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week.
Yeah,
she changed her mind.
Maybe
we should call
Barbara then, if she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara! You know, Barbara!
Hold on. How do I throw?
Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception, never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stressor.
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
Yes. Okay, a little too high there. Yes! That's 2. Better than I thought I'd do. And dang it, I got so confused. It's just dyslexia and me mixing up my left and right hands all the time. So yeah.
Looks like Brad broke her heart. Wonder what she'd have done with all that maze stuff. Bingo. Here's what I was looking for.
I was meant to go left, and I said them right instead. That's silly of me. I should save before I get into the office, though, if I want to do it. Just sounds like a lot of work. Okay. We'll do this one.
Any luck?
For Eugene? Yes. For Barbara? No. Brad canceled the date, so Barbara left her tickets and a map for the maze behind.
Ugh, Barbara can do better than... Never mind. Let's save the kid. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
Ba-doo, ba-ba-ba-ba-doo.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am.
No way for me to rotate this.
I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue.
Okay, I need to go left.
Bales painted gold on my right.
Oh wait, hold on. So now he wants to go left.
Go left.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
Yeah, you're gonna want to go left again. What? Here, and do number 3. Oh wait, hold on. In front of me, and on my left, a creepy horse statue. Which means go backwards, okay.
Go backwards.
Why didn't I just invite her over? I'm at a crossroads. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
Okay, we need to go left. Because that's how we get out. Left goes down there, which means we can get over to there and up towards the exit, yeah.
Go left.
Oh, this wasn't how tonight was meant to go. I just wanted some love. There's a tiny barn in front of me and a scarecrow behind me. Nothing to my sides.
So that means he has to go right. If the tiny barn's in front of him.
Go right.
This is confusing for me.
run. Much more. I just passed a cordon silo. Didn't see anything else. Please. Where do I go?
If you went right in that way, I'm gonna save. Save. Cancel, just in case it messes up in some way. We'll save this slot there. Go past in front of you, which means you didn't pass anything else on the way here. So go forward. Forward.
Okay, here I go. This doesn't look right. No, I'm going back to where I was.
Jesus!
Oh shit! He's cutting through the walls. Where do I go?
In front of, but just in front of me doesn't mean anything. I'm looking at the last one because this is like interpreted based on where he's looking. Statue. Go right. Okay, so I get. That's what I mean. It's which side he's looking at depends on whether it's right or left.
Go right.
I see it. I'm out, and my bike's still here. Oh, thank God. Thank you, Forrest.
Oh, thank goodness. Get out of there! Get out of there! There's time for love confessions
That
later.
was tense. I think I held my breath the whole time.
Shame the maze got all cut up.
Yeah, better it than Eugene, though.
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
No, somebody died in the beginning, so... Could be just a random person.
Thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next
Jesus.
caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
Caller, you're through to
I swear to God, if this is
on
Pondy again.
189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Thank you. That's really wonderful of you to say. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
Why?
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
What did you do then?
I'm sorry Brad was being a dick.
Thanks, Forrest. Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
Oh, why not? Final breath again. So that way Gina can't get mad at me.
Here comes one of my favorites.
Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
wrote that song, for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years.
Why couldn't they just request Roddy?
Yes.
Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Okay. Come on.
Sorry
There
to
we
cut
are.
the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash.
Forrest? Oh, thank God. It's me again.
Murphy.
Murphy!
Oh no.
Talk to me, Murphy. What's wrong?
Oh, the killer got me, man.
Oh no.
Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robin?
I warned you
Jesus.
not to.
Hindsight is 20/20, okay?
Forrest, we need to do something.
Goddamn.
Jesus Christ.
He came to the gallows waste disposal plant. Beat on me, man. Carry me inside and lock me in a dumpster.
Oh
I got
no.
a flashlight, but oh goddamn! I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Hold on, Murphy.
Oh,
We'll call for help
Jesus.
right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now, or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. Alright. Now just... come on, pick up. Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle? Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine.
Why do
can't
they
do
only have
anything.
one? Why do you not have spare tires
I
locked
have a few
away?
friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane.
West End.
And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Myers Lane, either side. Well, hold on. First, let me save, just because, you know. So far, we've been getting it pretty swiftly. I think Eugene's the only, like, cop-out one, but also dyslexic and got confused, so... On the corner of... Carpenter and Romero. So he would be kind of, like, the closest, but he's very old, whereas...
Alright, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Where is Murphy again?
Forrest, really? He just told us he's at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, yeah.
Hey, sorry, I forgot.
Who's the people that can help?
Alright, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Seriously, there's no, like, dialogue box or something? Okay. Well, great. Oh, hold on. No, I'm way off. Habenfield and Romero. Let's see. East side and McCready Street will be closed for maintenance. Where's McCready? Oh, no, it gave me them there. Old Man Joker lives on the east end of Myers Lane. Okay. Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. Both straight drives over there. And older man. Haddonfield. There's some kind of thing going on with McCready Street there, which the whole thing. Okay, so that would really stop his ability to get over there. I get the things for Catherine, so that was yeah. Call Catherine.
All right, give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Mm-hmm.
Call coming in. It's Catherine. She and Murphy are now both on the line.
Okay,
Hello, Catherine, are you there? What's happening at the plant?
The whole damn thing is up in smoke. God damn it.
Oh.
I'm going in.
Okay.
Oh, my reception is terrible in here. God, my eyes sting.
Get low. See anything, Murphy?
Can you see anything at all?
Yeah, I got a little flashlight. Looks like old cans, bottles, and newspaper.
What does it say on the newspaper?
It's the Henderson headline.
Okay.
What was that? My reception is terrible in here. Please, Forrest, tell me where to go.
Yeah, I think it's recycling.
Go to recycling.
Recycling. Got it.
Come on, Catherine.
Mm-hmm.
The plant's messed up again. I can go shredding or crushing. Which way?
Murphy, do you know what part of the plant you're in?
I'm in a dumpster, man. What do you want from me?
Oh, do you hear anything, Murphy?
Do you hear anything, Murphy?
I hear my heart about to pound out of my chest.
Put the receiver up to the lid.
Good enough.
I think that's the crusher. I'm just gonna get over confirm because now it's bad at audio processing. Yeah. The crusher. Oh, it was relevant. Okay. Catherine, go to the crusher.
Catherine, go to the crusher.
Okay. Super loud. We're almost out of time. There are 3 dumpsters here. 1 for Gallows Creek Council. Henderson Disposal.
Yeah.
Wide Reach Redesign.
Henderson.
Open the Henderson container.
There we are.
The lock is I found him.
Doing good. Playing a horror game. This is a lot of fun. I'd highly recommend it for streaming.
Oh, shit!
TLDR, we're a DJ that has to fill in for 911 because it's a small town and the serial killer has off the sheriff and knocked out one of the cops. A third is on vacation, and 911 operator has taken the still alive cop to a town over to get backup.
You saved my life. Thank you.
It is.
And I swear to you, now, I'm gonna raise Fernando to be like you.
Okay. I don't know how to respond to that. That's a lot.
Get my money back from Mr. Robbie.
You probably should. You
just get home
probably
to your
should.
son, okay?
Will do, Forrest.
What am I supposed to do with that information?
2 folk heroes tonight, Murphy and Catherine. I'm sure their deeds won't soon be forgotten.
Great job, Forrest.
Jesus.
No time to celebrate, though. We got a caller. You know what to do.
All right, folks. Another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say.
After I save this to keep scumming it, I'll do what I must. I'm this deep in now.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest,
Teddy Gallows Jr. here. I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors. This awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding
okay.
to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest.
One of the traits like that.
Stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
This is an advertisement. Teddy, stop.
This isn't the time for your political ads. Stop.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father,
Jesus, hang up on him.
Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul.
Hang up. Where do I have the hang up button?
Over 200.
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining
Okay, I love the
our
time horror movie dudes. That is a lot of fun. Emergency, not a problem.
About a problem. I said emergency.
The problem is that woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Jesus, what an ass.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and...
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
Your producer sounds a little unstable, too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
1980s BTW.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And
Jesus.
That's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest. I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
This isn't his one. His is the... Harvest Festival. A bit late, but oh well.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole, Corn on the Cob, Crokinole, Country Music, Can Jam, Jams, Jellies, Jamborees, Juggling, Roller Rickies, Roller Disco Lessons, Praying. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearms, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, seed spitting, sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop. And fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle. Pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest, and of course our famous gourd measure-off.
You sound so unhappy with that last one.
The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows & Sons Factory, and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
That's unnerving.
I can see why it's world famous.
It's a highlight around here, Forrest.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a K-Fam mug, sticker set, or poster.
Let's see what our next caller would choose.
I don't even know.
On line 1.
Okay, well, that was a lot to go through. Let's just save again, shall we?
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Okay.
Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
Okay.
There's a guy hunting me and my friends.
Oh no.
With him already.
Oh no.
That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Where are
you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god, oh my god.
Yeah, stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell
Breathe
me,
deep.
what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Come on. Yeah.
Carrie.
Good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there, all right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house.
Upstairs.
I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Bedroom.
Go to the bedroom.
Okay, I'll...
Gives you options.
He's here. He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Don't move! Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Jesus.
Who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of
Who
course
is
I called
this?
the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having
Jesus.
That's the kid. The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
He's
you know
out there,
who's
Jimmy.
Really out there tonight, Jimmy, right?
Right. It's just whistling night, man.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot! Seth is right next to you. That's,
Oh, no.
Who are you? Oh, no, man!
Oh, Jesus. Not a prank anymore, bro.
Everyone,
not a prank anymore.
Everyone, run!
You barricade the back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You buy time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and...
Jesus.
Of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them.
Oh.
Jimmy.
I'm sorry about
Jimmy.
Thank you. This is crazy, Forrest.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's got to be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with. And,
This might be relevant again.
What? Scott, you're not any good at... And no, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Okay.
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what.
Okay.
You'll have to be the tiebreaker, or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But I...
Shut up, you... Ugh. Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
We gotta find out about the fence.
These damn kids never learn.
Breathe, Petty. It's okay.
Breathe, Peggy. It's okay.
They do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
Oh.
All right.
Hooey.
Folks, we're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
I'm gonna get you. Oh, who says I don't have a sense of irony?
You'll like this next song. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here?
Uh-huh.
An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use. Peggy said her desk is downstairs.
Yeah. Well, so I look for that. I'm also gonna just double check to make sure that death wasn't avoidable. Yeah. You hear anything, Murphy? Blah, 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 blah. Where are you? Don't move. Go home, Jimmy. Choose one quicker. Okay, so that's a decent item we can find.
Jeez, they really tucked Jeannie away.
Oh, that's a bunch of information there, isn't it? Not even a little drawer there. Not even a chair. Jesus. Okay, what's this?
Friendship quiz. This might work.
Most likely to peak Mount Everest. Okay, 113. Jimmy, okay, so Jimmy's the driver. Most likely to win an Oscar. Lisa, Tammy, Scott. But what does this mean? Most likely end up in prison. Seth, okay. Oh, wait, hold on. You're right. Well, no, that does track then, though, because he has the car keys. So... it does track. It does track. I also do like you missed this bit earlier, but once this whole thing started, they were getting random calls in to try and figure out who the killer is, and just some woman called and said, "Oh, the cashier can't whistle." And we eventually figured out her name was Molly, because Eugene was waiting to go on a date with Molly in the corn maze, and like we heard the whistling man, and he knew it wasn't Molly because she can't whistle. That's like a nice little detail worked in that you can easily miss, but if you spot it, you're like, it's real neat. You feel real clever about it. Anyhow, most likely to win a award for worst poker face. Cynthia, okay. So Scott, okay. Seth, okay. Most likely to escape prison. Jennifer, becoming elite. Oh, hot David. Heather. I feel like I have to work out one of these answers here because I don't understand the quiz. I will give myself one just for the sake of having any hope to understand, because I don't know if 1 is the highest. I caught David here in the very first one, likely to peak out Mount Everest, or 3 is for Heather. Oh wait, before I do that, I should probably double check to make sure there's anything else. No. There's nobody else listed there. It was just Jimmy all the way, probably because he was the one that had his license. Oh wait, oh, hold on, I didn't read all of them. Oh, that would make Scott the best. Yeah, you're right. That is the most applicable skill we got there. end up in a car crash. Oh, so Scott. Oh, we're taking a gamble there. If any of this is accurate, this is all just like a kind of novelty friendship quiz thing. Who knows if it has any actual weight to it other than Jeannie and Carrie, or whatever, which one her name was, being the smartest out of the friend group. Yeah, we're putting a lot of faith in a teenager to have astute observational skills of a fellow teenagers. Lives on the line, and we have to rely on Jeannie's and Carrie's friendship quiz to determine if they live or die. Yeah. That and save's coming, because I've come too far without anyone dying for it to start now. Let's see. Save the game. We'll save over number 2. And we'll keep it there for now, because it seems relevant.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's
It's
on line
the best
1.
we got.
Whenever you're ready.
Oh, that's a pretty record.
This is Forrest Nash back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first. We'll need a spotter, someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Okay, hold on. I'm just looking up this one so I could determine if one mark or multiple marks is better. Because I cannot tell for the life of me right now. Okay, for the rest, I am just going to eyeball it. And if need be, we'll save scum it.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies.
I mean, those are relevant.
The Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Most likely to end up in prison, so... Almost Jennifer, actually. Yeah, most likely to escape prison.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier?
Yeah!
Anyway, that brings us to part 3.
That's an overrule me.
I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then it's part 4.
This plan's impressive.
Very detailed plan. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's weirdly easier to think when you're about to die.
You're doing great.
It's
What's the
adrenaline.
next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
Olympic athlete, most likely to pass, most likely to win an Oscar, most likely to beat everyone at go-karting is Scott, okay. Most likely to triple running in a horror movie, Jimmy, not Jimmy. I think it's gonna be Hot David. I don't see most likely to escape prison, not relevant. Most likely to end up in prison is Seth, so he's probably not a fast runner based on that. Most likely, blah 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 blah. I guess it's Hot David. I can only assume there's another David known by this friend group, and this nickname for Hot David is mildly insulting. Like that or this David is a Madonis. And, like, you cannot describe him without throwing hot in there. One of the two, or both, which just makes Ugly David feel worse. but they just call him David. But ugly is the silent part. Jesus Christ, what am I saying? Anywho.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time running shirtless. You got
Okay.
me, David.
See, the way she slowed it, the way she slowed down as she described that, like she was savoring the memory. I just marked the clip. I'm doing it again. I love this game. It's so well written.
Let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the whistling man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable bait?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia. Oh, most likely to win an Oscar. Uh-huh. Most likely to... Mm-hmm. Well, Cynthia... Okay. So not Cynthia. Terrible poker face, but... Ah, man, it's too equally marked. Are they good at anything else? I'm just gonna pick on this one, because, like... Okay, it says that, but why? Tammy, most likely, okay, most likely, most likely to end up in the... Oh, well, I guess, like, we are eliminating the pool here. And Tammy is most likely to... Oh, worst poker face. She's on that list, whereas... Je ne sais quoi... Lisa is not, so that is the eliminating factor there. That tracks. That tracks.
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of the killer.
Sure.
And then
sure.
It's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad? Scott? Cynthia? Whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Most likely to... no, that's the wrong side. Let's see. Most likely to trip well, no. Most likely to beat everyone at go-karting is Scott. Most likely to end up in a car crash is also Scott. Scott, Cynthia, Chad. Okay. Chad is on... Chad is on the most likely to beat everyone at go-karting thing, whereas Cynthia isn't. But Scott, while being better at that, is also most likely to end up in a car crash. I'm gonna put my money on Chad. I'm gonna look at this, because it's a long sequence. Yep. Yep, that logic checks out. That does check out, because he's not the best, but he's the least likely to get in an accident.
Chad.
Oh, perfect. Your go-karting experience will be great, Chad. Thanks, Forrest.
Okay.
We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and then it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie. That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
I mean, a detailed one.
Impressive as hell, right?
Damn straight.
Smart kids. So, be doing anything, or?
Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
Okay, that was a weird beat.
If you're just tuning in, We're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman.
Oh, microphone so people can hear me over here while I'm doing an interview.
Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Good luck.
Good luck. And Godspeed.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready.
Okay.
Spotter's signal. Spotter says go.
God damn, they pulled this together amazingly.
Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy.
On.
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is.
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him.
I see a sent a hello.
He got caught. Oh God.
Focus.
Focus. Breathe.
Right. The van keys.
Well, goodbye then.
Got him. It's Jennifer got the gate unlocked. And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. It's working. I can't believe it's actually working.
You're doing great.
Focus. You got this.
We got this.
Don't get cocky.
Next step, trap the killer. All right. Bait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide. Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it. There he is. He's buying it.
Okay, she's getting better now.
Now! Push the bookshelf over!
Well, this is a successful plan.
Oh my God! He went through the floor!
Hopefully he's dead.
Spotter!
Just got impaled right in the kidneys.
We gotta go! She's coming down. And yes! Heather! Quick, everyone to the van.
Mm-hmm.
Driver, take the keys.
Come on. Get a move on,
The damn gate swung shut. Huh? What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it.
Ah, god damn it.
You drive through.
Come on.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now!
He survived the floor fall as well? Jesus. God damn ghost man up in here.
Let me go! Let's go! Just drive!
Oh my God.
Please, no!
Oh.
Carrie?
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just stared at me. And walked into the woods. I don't understand.
You want his target. So these aren't
God,
random
you're
attacks
okay.
or motivated.
Can you get somewhere safe?
He did leave one alive in the cell earlier, so this does track.
Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't,
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
It's all you.
It was really all you, Carrie.
Still, I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Folks, that was a lot. Our thoughts go out to Jimmy's parents in this awful time. For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Let's see. Ooh, okay, this one's appropriate. Late night lurker. Yeah, that is about as well as it could have gone.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Neat to let us do. I only just put this on, man. Oh well.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool.
Who
what
is
you're
it?
doing, man.
This is Ponty, isn't it?
Friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your
It's
name?
Ponty.
Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival
Okay,
tomorrow.
okay.
I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little
Ooh.
behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
I thank you.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but
Okay.
there was one guy. Anyway,
Oh.
some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time
Oh.
and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group.
That's nice.
I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long
Aw.
story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right,
It really
man?
is.
Aw, hello, Max.
Aww. He's a good
Well,
boy.
He certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog.
Aww.
He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for.
Oh,
Of
that's
course,
so
the first thing I did was teach
sweet.
him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
Oh. You're a great pair.
It sounds like you two make a great pair.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man.
Aw.
You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk
Aw,
of skating
this is-
got me itching for a boogie.
This is
Before I switch
warming my
my
heart.
radio off for the night, could I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
Oh, this was a kind of good bop, if I remember correctly.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
Yeah, I can see myself
I really needed
doing
that
epic
call,
dance
you know,
to this.
After everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come
Aw.
back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line.
God
What are
dang it,
the
I
odds?
just started this
Better
song.
take it.
Okay.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
I kind of wish you could let it play
Welcome
while you
back
talk to them.
189.16,
That would be nice.
The Scream. This is Forrest.
Give me a second. I accidentally knocked out my ring light. Whoopsie doopsie. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I was feeling the need for a bathroom break anyhow, so let me just...
I should have let you fight Redmore first. To soften him up. Damn.
They're even blinking at... Oh, come on!
The Sunhawk of the Hunter's Lodge. It's almost a shame.
Oh, that's terrible.
Weep for him. Oh no. I just wish I could have seen his face when I succeeded him.
Don't you... Where are you going? Drink, drink, drink. I said drink, you idiot. Ah, drink, drink, drink! Ah, you bloody... I hate that animation so much. So much. It just means I can't do anything else while it's happening. Ah, I hate that. Oh, scratch my head, shake my... Yeah, I get... I can't figure out what's going on here for the life of me. I'm, you know, a powerful wizard, but like I'm clueless as to what's happening. I hate it with every fiber of my being. Oh, there's a limited amount of balls for emojis. I mean, quite literally, they don't want those ones in the emoji lineup.
like mute?
I
you
can
do
do a
that?
server-wide mute. Yes, I can.
Or we could all just deafen ourselves.
That's even better.
Yeah,
I mean, we can just
the thing
deafen
is that-
ourselves. Mhm.
No, the issue is that because Vera is on mobile, both on Discord and on the game,
Mhm.
she has to exit the game to unmute herself.
No, but she can just not mute herself, and we can deafen ourselves instead. So that way, that works out.
But if she talks, then oh yeah, that's right.
Death shall become even more powerful in... Wait, death? Does that work? I don't think it does. No, it doesn't. Well, I didn't notice that, did I? Where is it? Use... Come on. Ah, we're bullying her. Oh wait, the poison heals her. But not a lot. Oh, but it is healing her. But we are bullying her, so... I feel like this is going our way. Come on. Oh, even the poison couldn't save you. Thank you very much, everybody. Well, that went swimmingly, didn't it? He seems interesting.
Honestly, I don't even know. Going by the number of Banuk funerals, I'd say the kind you turn away from.
Hello. Welcome back, my pretties. I hope you had a fantastic break. Be sure to do all the good stuff for the streams as VOD and channel, and sound off in the chat to let me know who's still about, and to tick up the chat rate after the break. Ba-doop-ba-doop. Can we finish the game at this? Well, I have to add another thing. 4:55. I'm enjoying this. I can. I'm pretty sure the streamer I watched like 15 minutes into it, up to the point where we got into the office when we're looking for, like, what to do to help with the car. Like, they went for, like, 6 hours, so I'm pretty sure they did it a one and done, and I can see why. It's a nice, compact story. Anyway, oh, yes, let's do a little... let's do an arrows, shall we? See my poison arrows I shoot into people. 21. Control V. Nope, Control C, Window V. Seems to just be 21 for now, that's 11. Ah, there we are, another 7. Where is it? There we are. There it is. And 45. Oh my, if they ain't poisoned after that, they're immune.
Snash.
Too many of the bosses in Dark Souls.
I'm doing okay.
2.
I made it home safe.
Gary!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though we lost Jimmy, and I don't know.
Hey,
I should be
it's
filled
okay.
by water. Oh well.
You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why. Why he didn't. Why am I
Why what, Carrie?
Alive.
he's burned? After what he did. Why let me go?
He wanted the
Maybe
pranksters.
He only wanted to hurt the pranksters.
Maybe. Did he just think everyone was making fun of him? Did he always hate these hazing rituals? I mean, if he did, why wait all these years to... Why do this now?
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
Blast Processor.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
Yeah, there's a lot of targeted
the whistling man
attacks.
left her alone.
Yeah, I'm gonna save just cause, but okay.
Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider.
It is. These are clearly like targeted
take a
attacks.
If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Okay.
Not getting in there tonight.
What be there? I do wish there was more records that you could acquire, but I suppose there's only so many opportunities you get in the night to play to do them. Aw, I was hoping that would interact with each other. Oh, are those just a bunch of dead flies? Yes. Ew. No one's bothered to clean those away. Kinda disgusting, actually. Oh well. Let's see if the fire escape's unlocked. Because I know that's where one of them are.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
But how is it locked? It locks them this way and it's an emergency release.
I need a key to get in there.
How does the emergency exit being locked make any sense? That's like... That's actually really bad, but also I think that's where she came from, so... Yeah. Don't like that fact, but what else? Lot of coffee makers. Not an ounce of coffee about the place. Oh, they checked that before. Bit large break room here, but okay. Broken. Jesus. How much is broken in here? Let's see. And we play that other radio to boost the numbers. Let's see. That light should be red, but whatever. Will this do an achievement? No, they don't stay in perpetual motion. Okay. Okay, that's enough of a break. Not much I can do right now. We'll just save over that conversation, because there wasn't much happening.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment, or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
Delightful. What's going on here?
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
You must really love that song. If you're calling up to ask for it when you know we don't have it.
Well, I do love it. And I don't want to argue, but you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
He was there a while again. He's fat, yeah.
Dawn, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song,
it's gonna
Forrest,
be.
And you'll find out.
It's gonna be us, isn't it? She's the killer.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over.
Let's see. No, not that one. This one. I have to place this down, don't I? There we are.
You're gonna love this next track.
I do love that as a
serious,
feature.
Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest.
Where's my
I'll slide
screwdriver?
you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, it... You know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later.
Yeah, that's bad.
I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting. 189.16, The Scream. With me, Peggy.
I keep laughing at that name. Yeah, do slide it back. I have my safety screwdriver, the Sab, the Whistling Man, if he comes for me. Though I don't think the game will respect that. I think it'll just not act as if I have the screwdriver at all, but still. Just the illusion of having some way to fight back. It's really bad that this needs a key. You know?
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the whistling man. Out here, in the open.
Okay, that's where...
Hello?
Oh no. There's some objects there. Uh-huh. I don't like this. There's a mouse trap outside for all the good that would do. Ah. Oh god, he's out there.
Here it is. Long ride home.
I saw him. I saw him.
Of course. It locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic. Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, or elevator, or something.
How does one get to said basement?
And that's broken too. Only the best for K-Fam. See if
Oh,
I
come
can
on.
fix this. Looks like a power issue. I should check the fuse box.
I fixed that earlier. Game. I fixed that earlier.
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
You've gotta be kidding me. Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. Well, yeah, I guess that's all there is to it. I'm gonna die out here. You've gotta be kidding me. And the fuse is right over here, is it? An A30, okay, that's... Better not be a puzzle thing sorting that out. But what's the alternative? Just being a fetch quest? A20 blue, yellow. The whistling man is out here, and I'm in deep trouble. Oh, well, how convenient. Another fuse right here.
Nah, that's not right. Do the fuses add up properly?
Oh, it has to be up to 70, doesn't it? 30, 30, 5. So I have to find a different fuse. Like, there's a certain amount of contrivance to this puzzle, where it's like you have to find the right number of fuses in order to escape. That add up to a very certain amount. A very certain and specific amount, I should say. Oh, look, another one. We got a 5. So we don't need that 20. That's a red herring, apparently.
Bingo!
Yep. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad.
Probably survived that fall.
I would hardly call it a fall, but still.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
Well.
What the hell? Peggy is not going to believe this. Huh. There's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
Big wheel fire, okay. Oh, wait. Chuck Broadley, Oh! I'm gonna hold on to this, because this seems like a short list. A very, very good short list. Give me that. Oh, it's not gonna let me take it with me. Okay. I'm dead. Okay. Okay, so yeah, these are. Is this your care? Once there's more copies after multiple calls there, so the climate will be stopped. I can assure you. Blah 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 blah. Well, I don't like any of this. Oh no.
I wonder how the show's going.
As am I. Okay, I'm gonna just look at this again. Where do we find this? Second door, the desk at the end of the basement. The filing cabinets. You must find this. So we haven't done any of that yet, so we're good. We are good. We'll probably get a key to this at some point, but for now, we're just gonna head on upstairs, aren't we? Yeah, in retrospect, it's a little less contrived. Given the fact that we found Genesequa, Clive's little murder basement down there. Which also means we're not really safe in here, are we? I guess I now have the only key, but, more than one way to skin a cat. Unless you have time to prep to be in here. Weird that I didn't comment on seeing him. Maybe this is supposed to be blinking you notice it sort of thing. Blinking you miss it, I should say.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door went.
Okay, so yada 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 yada. This is bad.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board we found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, Next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
Ah, well, looks like we are gonna have to pay attention to them. Long ride home. We can read that in a bit. Hospital, trailer park, gas station. Okay, so... we need Kim Walker, Kim, Rebecca, and Chuck. The big wheel, blah 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 blah. Oh, okay. Local doctor Kim Walker responds to recommends all local get the flu shot ASAP. Flu season is upon us. 84 is no different than any other year. Make sure you are protected. Okay. Oh, hold on. Illegible, so doesn't matter. Help Chuck Brody. Former Captain Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of the festival's disaster last year. To help him on his road to recovery, we are buying him some lottery tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back on his feet. Drop tickets in the bucket below. Thanks. Jesus! Or you could just pay for his medical bills to treat the injury. Exits concluded. Investigators have blamed the 2 engineers who constructed lead engineer Ant Williams and junior engineer John Everett. Oh, distracted talking about horror movies. Well, the big deal, which led to various construction mistakes here in order to commute service. So a total of. Okay, so it looks like. What was the other name? Sean. Not in this one, but we put this under the Galaxy hires 20 new staff, 20, okay, power station, in record high, 12 of which so students do. Okay, the fact that he had put this here implies that's where Anta's going to be. Versus that's related to the quarterback, but not really. Crimes have totally arrest made after a member gave up information of the cooperation to an informant to ask me and others, and here I refer to RA. Ooh, that's not anonymous. Walk through no regrets. More on page 13. Rebecca Allen. Let's see. Kim Walker, 1997. So that was a while ago, but we'll place this here. Okay, that's just an inconvenient place. Let's do. It's endangering after bus fails. Tragedy as a. Okay, that wasn't too long ago. The deceased have been identified as Mr. D. Rudd, Mr. M. Houghton, blah blah blah. As for privacy for the families of the victims, the incident is not being treated as suspicious. The fact that he has this implies something. Williams, Clive. Oh, is Clive on here? No. No, any of the names I need to look for, so This may not be relevant. Trailer for sale, cheap, because yeah, how tough to do. 10,000 per chair, okay. I'm sick of being a local celebrity. People are so mean to me. I only sell a few cars. Who cares? Buy a new... Jesus, I'm leaving my trailer and leaving town. I just want to get out of here. Please buy it. Hello, Wallace. Somebody. Uh-huh. Okay, so that connects to that, which means we can put this here, which means they're going to be at the trailer park. So much invade. Do you care about her? Good. Then come down to the yearly convention. Get started in a career in health and safety. Lead engineer, sponsor for the gallery's Harvest Festival. Disaster. Oh no, that's bad. What was it? Noose there. Well, we place this one here, don't we? Whilst we're here. Oh. Local legend takes to Manhattan. In his office at a tell-all book, Diary of a Carthy moves out of Gallows Creek for new life in the big city. She stole our cars and then she stole our time and money, said our review after the last year. Okay, so she's out of town. And safety convention, uh-huh. Well, I turned mine into Korea, Oh, hold on. Oh, Christine's has been sold. A man who won the lottery 14 years ago. The new owner claims it will keep me busy on an evening, as asked to remain anonymous. Well, if... So this connects all of that. But this is, as a main source of information, is for, what's it, Kim Walker, Doctor... He got injured in this, so he's fine. We could probably rule out Chuck here as the next victim. Seems like it's gonna be either Aunt Williams or Kim Walker, but I don't think that's likely. I'm sure there was more things I could have grabbed, but oh well. Is your car chairman to look out for after multiple calls? The crime maze of the 70s will be stopped again. Sure, you. What's a calendar? On the 3rd. 1987. On the 3rd, vacation, uh-huh. Oh, hold on. Tuesday the 1st, so... Up against sudden, current health and safety. Look at the featuring on lead in. You care about her, and then come down to the yearly convention. Oh, is it like Quiet Ridge, name it the whole town, but is there a convention center? High church, but the reporter, public library. Licenses, gas and repair, come on in. So it kind of seems like he'd be the next one at fault here for She's off like in Manhattan, so it's not likely to be an issue here. She doesn't really have anything to do with anything, so... After a bus failed to stop and crashed into... Please... I'm gonna save after doing all that, but I don't think there's any more we can really conclude. My best guess is that it is, in fact, Aunt Williams. That one was there to begin with. Which is a huge hint. Mine, myself, a great year so far. Oh, wait, this might be... Because he was a part-time thing. By chance, was he a mechanic full-time? That would tie to him. That would tie to that. And there's only 2 about her, so it's kind of a dead end there.
How's it going?
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics. We need to work out who the next target is. There's 4 locations, right? And 4 people. We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
Guess, oh, do I...
Yes, please.
I think I've done as much as I can.
I think you should be methodical with this. Try grouping the notes by who they're about. You could also have a look at the dates and make a timeline. Maybe that will help rule out potential targets first.
Got it. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem.
She'd be at the hospital. Happy couple. She is no longer here, and he would be at the power station. And rolled through town. Oh no. Oh no. So for the Korean engineer, as the first disaster last year, I guess that would put these 2 together. Well, here. I'm gonna look at the answer to this one because this is confusing me. And my best guess, it's like this guy, but at the power station. But he would also be at the gas station, but like, if he's targeting people for a specific reason, then I may be reading too much into that, so... Nope, wrong one. This one here. Okay. Well, the whistling man on the information you found, you'll be able to save Chuck. Okay, I mean, I guess if the... But why is he targeting? I guess these are just the people are targeting. He'd be here in the evenings. There's not really any information about her past the point. She's gone. He seems to be... Wherever he is, he's at like some kind of convention, so I don't think he's in the area as far as I can tell. Unless it's at the hotel there, at the town hall. But either way, he would is unlikely to be alone for any significant period of time. I just don't understand why. This, I guess, like, he's about, but like reading all of this, if like we're looking for somebody that killer would target if they thought they were morally justified in what they were doing, it's kind of pointing to Aunt Williams, or whatever, how you pronounce that. Chuck Brody just was kind of about. And got injured. I don't know why he's being targeted. I would have for sure said, but again, he's at the convention, so unlikely to be there. And like, if we look at this, 1969, this is like way later. Oh wait, when was that? 1972. We lose track of how long that is, but that'd be after this, so he probably would have gotten fired. Blake's found a bus, probably something to do with him, I would assume. Oh wait, hold on. Oh yeah, the Kim Stein, so if there is a Mrs. K.S. there, then no, she's dead. That's why this is here. Oh, the dead. That's why it's here. Never mind. Okay, that does make sense. That one's eliminated. Out of town, I guess. That's why that's there. She's dead. Okay. Okay, that one's clever. I just... From a modern sensibility, I would not assume someone to take on the surname of their spouse. In either direction, but, you know. Is what it is. I'm ready.
Ready, Peggy?
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
Let's just save again to be safe.
I'm sure.
Let's do this.
Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Chuck Brody.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Hello?
Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? What the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's back. We found a list with your name on it, and...
Oh, God.
Oh.
Here, I finally let myself forget.
Run!
Talking and run!
I think he ran off.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jeez! It sounds like something blew up!
He's using bombs now?
Jesus.
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on, we're getting a call.
Oh.
Chuck?
Chuck!
Oh, thank goodness.
The whole goddamn gas station's gone up.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out. The town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital. I'm not feeling great. Forrest, man.
I can't thank you enough, but damn, I gotta go.
Jesus.
Damn it, we lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up. Get us into some music while I deal with this.
Oh. Classic small town with one ambulance. Small town America is a freaky place in this situation. Yes, geez, why does it keep messaging me about not having credit? I know. Can't do anything about that at, like, this time of night. Put on music. What just happened? I'm going to reload because I'm not quite sure what I did. Oopsie. Got distracted there. Anywho, you think just... Let's do this.
Let's do this.
Okay.
I have to suffer through this again, but not suffer, but
Who do
you know.
you think the target is?
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
The gas station.
Okay.
You think
I'm
just
dialing.
in situations like this, you know, that like there would just be duplicates just for like you know, as auxiliary, a backup in case something happened to the one in service.
Chuck Brody, listen. I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe.
I can't, for a town of 1,000 people, only having one ambulance is disastrous.
The Whistling Man? Where the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's back. We found a list with your name on it, and...
Oh, God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
Quit talking and run!
I think he ran off.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jeez!
Oh,
it sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on. We're getting a call.
Aw, stuck.
Hello?
Chuck?
Chuck!
Forrest! The whole goddamn gas station's gone up.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out. The town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though. Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital. I'm not feeling great. Forrest, man. I can't thank you enough, but... Damn. I gotta go.
Wait, Damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up. Get us into some music while I deal with this.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream. A classic backed by popular demand. This is Long Ride Home by the Barn Finds.
I'm thinking like I could get an achievement for like getting 10 of them. Okay, 8. I'm doing good.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Let's get down there and get stabbed by him. Hopefully we've locked him out and done something. At least this shouldn't open from this side. Now I go back down here to the murder basement. Hey, the cans are back. Which, given I knocked them, either means like it's just like loaded into default state, or I'm screwed. One of the two. Gotta say, this is pretty creepy.
A key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
No, you did not. Is that mannequin missing an arm? There is. Oh, it's in the wall. Okay. Creepy. Oh. Unsettling, but oh well. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. Oh. Well. Death stalks us all. Oh great, another one.
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom?
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
So... Okay, so leave this for now. One of the doors we'll find. Oh, this isn't right.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird.
I don't like
The tape
this.
will give us more information. Give it a play.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me.
Okay.
Follow the maps. Find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes.
Uh-oh.
I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
I don't like any of this.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m.
Uh-oh.
Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death...
I'm sure that's relevant in some way, but I don't know how. Probably follow this in order, but whatevs. Keypad displayed, status indicator that they're important. Okay, this is probably nothing given that it's not giving me the text option to interact with this, so... Doop. Just need to find this over Here somewhere. Yes, that does appear to be the case.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage.
This looks useful.
Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
Dog mishandled. Oh, stripe. Reporting that the body had been found washed up in the river, I drove out to the investigator and was able to identify the body as that of George Brown. I contacted the coroner's office, and then the boy's parents informed me that they had not seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd. Okay. Is that like a hint? Hold on, what's this? Okay, so it is giving me hints that there's like not only audio, but like a thing to see. What's this one? That's a term. Bunch of boxes. This isn't very well lit. What about over here? No clue how I'm supposed to figure this out, but whatevs. I'm sure I'll get there. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, that seems to be it.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
Oh, that's really bad. That's really, really, really bad. Like, it was a killing as opposed to like an accident. Oh no. Yes, yes. Ooh. Do-ba-ba-ba-doo.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Oh. Oh no. Yeah, that's the wrong one. Was there another...
Now this has to be important.
Sorry to do. Deceased is a Caucasian male. The cause of death is a drowning. It's asphyxiation, beating, found in knuckles. Dr. Poe indicate that the deceased had high level of alcohol in the blood. The deceased was swimming intoxicated. Oh no, that's a lie.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water where he was knocked out and drowned.
Falsified report.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. That recording. Shut it off.
Oh no. beep a do 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 do.
Ooh, a new vinyl for my collection.
Ah, all of this is spooky dooky.
If you're listening to this,
Hmm.
I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other.
Mm-hmm.
Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago.
Oh.
And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer
Oh
to the
no.
anniversary.
So he started working with the ones that moved out. And then came back to town.
We deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst. That I can, I don't know, do something to make up for what I did back then.
Oh.
I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say. That I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
So there's like 2 informations about false police reports. Just gonna double check I didn't miss anything important. Double check. In the wall, head into the basement. A tape and a paraloid can be found on this. Secrets find an area will be to check everywhere and learn all Clive's secrets. Use the Polaroids to find the next clue about Clive. We find all the autopsy and toxicology reports. It's a leave to Okay. I think we did indeed find everything. I mean, on the way back out, I'll just double check everything. Nothing else I can really do. Let's see. That's one of them, but there was another. Report somewhere along the line. Ah, I left it here. Oh, that's very similar. Whatever. Nothing there. Go way back to here to find not this, but this what we have. Oh wait, hold on. That there, which that here. Nothing listed there. We did find the note over back this way, which they game seemed to think was important. I guess it's like listening to the tape recordings along the way, but... Just double check these doors in case I'm missing something, but I don't think I am. Yeah, let's just bounce. Now, as much as I do love my safety screwdriver, I feel like these notes are more important, so we'll take those back with us. Unable to Oh, woodside apartment. Client opted for manual installation. 1034. I think that's all we can do here, really. Well, there's something to do with our alarm down here that we'll have to figure out in time. Now I'm getting out of here with this info. Away we go. What do you mean there's still more to do? I've done it all. What more could I possibly do? I guess I'll save in case I did something wrong. I don't think I did, but like... legitimately, what else could this game want of me? You know what? I'll leave that one there. Alarm test deactivation code. Maintenance code. Enter code. Okay. Isn't there a display of one of these about the place?
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
Oh.
Sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet.
Welcome back, Eric.
There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia.
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Ooh.
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
It's the way the injury bruises. After death, it doesn't kind of bruise the same way as it's like trying to heal itself.
Unless he
if
got
the
it
person
when
is
the
alive.
police collected his body, I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
It is.
Sandra.
It really is.
That's right.
Ooh.
She found George's body washed
must
up
be
at the reservoir.
saved.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? There's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A.
Okay.
But, yeah, not important right now.
No, it is.
The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that, I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True.
That's why he was
But
eviscerated.
Sandra is still alive? Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
Well.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the whistling man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up?
Oof.
Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
Okay, from beyond the grave. So that's how the intercom works. I thought it was like an overhead thing, but then I should realize
You're back,
being able
Forrest.
to hear me back.
I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really, how are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line. Time to turn the music off.
Yip, 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 yip.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Fredman Plunker here. Who's this? Is it you? Goose.
No, it's Forrest.
Hey, it's the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Radio Man? What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out, bro.
Small pan, honestly.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her. Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh.
That's good.
Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
Don't be
sorry. You've been through a lot.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought...
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
I'm gonna look at this because actually I should probably save this one here. Okay, that makes sense.
Why are you so certain Clive's the whistling man?
Because all those years ago,
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive...
Hard to peek up during this game.
Just burst in. And he started making demands. To give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no, but...
Hard to find a good moment to make a joke
when
or just
someone wants to make
go on
you
a
do
rant.
something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand. She needed me.
We understand.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia. So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. Yes. But for who? Why cover up these details? Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
Alright, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah. We need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
All right.
Okay. So we'll just save.
Calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio. Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of
That's a bit too peppy for what we're about to ask.
And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Well. Why were you targeted?
Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
You
Sandra,
found the body.
We know you found George's body. We have the police report.
I don't know what you mean.
It's okay, Sandra. We know.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna look at this one because that's important. There's a time to get a name. Of course. Okay, that's how we pump up for more information.
Course. We understand.
I mean, it's not like I killed him. What was the harm in saying I found him in the reservoir instead of the river? Right? Right? I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything
Auntie.
happening, but I wondered if you could send this special birthday message to my uncle.
You know what? I'd welcome a change of pace. I'd be glad to.
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my god damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us!
Sorry, Forrest. Let's just move on. We've already got another caller on the line.
I swear to God, it's Ponty again.
This is 189.16, The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller. Ponty.
Okay.
Ponty's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
Mad victory. Ponty, you son of a bee.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay? Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets in with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry, that was...
Yeah.
That was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore.
Ponty's been
okay?
very clever
Not
with the
for tonight,
accents.
anyway. I think
What, does he
he's
moonlight
spent
as a
for
voice
now.
actor or something?
We've got another call. Whenever you're ready.
I swear to God, if this is Monty again.
Folks.
Ponty, I mean.
Don't spend your money at Ponty's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream. With me, Forrest Nash. Who, may I say, is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Dawn. Dawn? We played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Mm-hmm. Are you in danger?
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you
That's
mean...
too calm.
Yes, he's after me now.
You?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Can
Ask
a
a
neighbor
neighbor.
let you in? Starling 4000. User manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
Okay.
I only moved in last week.
Well.
I don't know anybody yet. There's not even a buzzer here, only the keypad for the entry code. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park, but I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Yes, it is. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any... The whistling man. He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna
We
die.
haven't heard the whistling. What's the neighbor's name?
What's your neighbor's name?
I don't know my neighbors, remember? Please, I need to get in.
Can you get your neighbor's attention?
That the whistling man will see me, Forrest. I can't do that.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Starling Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly installed. I need the key code before the whistling man gets me.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment.
I think we're helping the killer at this point. Disc jockey.
Coming up for your listening pleasure, It's Caged Tiger with their single, One Last Goodbye. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah. Well, tell you what, we have a Starling 4000, or whatever, here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
I think she's the killer because the train tracks are on this side of the town, and the trailer park was over here. Between, somewhere over here, whatever. But we know one person with a dog and you know, a theme for that kind of music. Then that would be Roller Ricky's. I think she's trying to kill Ricky. I think that's the killer. So the whistling woman instead, but yeah, this ain't good. I mean, it does explain why we didn't get got in the end.
For now.
So he speaks up on that one, which means we'll get in there at some point, but for now, we have to press on over to here. I mean, take both, why don't we?
Delivery form. Starling must have left this by accident. The system's not even installed at Woodside.
Hold on, it's very dark here. Let's under this or... Gabriel's Hotel, Charlie's delivered, installed. Unable to install, require new parts, new installation date, the 17th. I think we have to set off the alarm in order to warn Ricky, as opposed to helping out the killer here. He's like eerily calm as we did that, and no sign of the whistling. Every other spotting of the whistling man had that whistling playing. Like he announces his presence, much to his her own presence, I should say, much to her own detriment. So we know R1 is here. 10:31. Okay, we need the hospital. I mean, we know Ricky's, roller rink is right by the train tracks. The gas station. That's also nearby as well, but that's been blown up. The hospital is also relatively close by, but I think it's gotta be. It gotta be St. Gabriel's. Alarm test. This will set off the security measures.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000. Know who was on there?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call? Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
Oh, hold on. Because, yeah, if I'm thinking about this right... Oh... Well, they misspelled that. Yep.
Just put me through to Don. I'll take care of this one way or another.
Okay, if you say so. When you're ready, shut the music off. Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Lawn test, okay. 1950-19.
I've been so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
Too calm. Give the entry code.
The code is 191519.
I would have said it differently. Oh, this sends a shout.
Son of a bitch. Ah!
Is she?
Trying to break in. Oh.
Yeah, stay out! Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring! Don't ever come back here again! I'm calling the cops!
Thank God.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him! That was the whistling man! The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Max.
And thanks for looking,
He's my
Wolfie.
best friend, you know? Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever. That's a done deal.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
You got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay, Gallows Creek, here's some music while we process what just happened.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
I had my suspicions.
I had my suspicions.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it. She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
Yeah, but... yeah, she's... I knew she wasn't right.
I knew she wasn't right.
Is that right, Sherlock?
Yeah,
Why do you
she
think
was
she
odd.
requested that song?
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So? What now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you.
Oh. I'm sad to say this, but trust no one. We're neighbors, look out for each other and stay safe.
We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn.
This could be a fake name.
A fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call.
Oh, what's this gonna be?
To Forrest Nash on 189.16.
This is nerve-wracking.
The Stream.
Hey, man.
Murphy?
Damn straight.
What's going on, Murphy? You in danger again?
Nah, man. I've just been listening to the show here at home. Since you asked folks to call in if they could help out, well, I'm calling. I don't know if I can say as much as other folks have, but I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando if I didn't try to help, you know?
You're a good father.
You're a good father, Murphy.
Absolutely. Fernando's a lucky kid.
Oh, thanks.
Such a loving father.
So, what do you want to know?
Well, what can you tell us?
I don't know, really.
All right. Well, do you know anything about the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. What about the killer herself?
Herself? Man, I didn't get my ass kicked by a lady. The man I went toe-to-toe with was a man.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
Yep.
So you know it's a woman, and you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
Come on.
I know, but... Man, how could it have been a woman under that mask?
Let's just move on. Do you know anything about the history of the Whistling Man?
No, sir. Tonight's the first time I ever heard of him.
What?
I moved here 3 years ago, man. What do you want from me?
Hey, no worries. Just thank you for trying.
Right. Sorry I couldn't help you all more, man. Now,
so that's interesting.
Ask me about gators.
Forrest, we have a call coming in.
Sorry, Murphy. I think that's all we've got time for right now.
All right. I'll catch y'all with the gator talk later. Now,
so was it just
folks,
a crime of convenience?
But perhaps our next caller has more they can tell us. Let's find out. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Is he still breathing?
Yeah, but he's bleeding out fast. I really need help. Please.
Take a breath.
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Forrest.
Then what
Dawn
happened?
strikes
Went
again.
up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Was it the Whistling Man?
Casey, was his attacker the Whistling Man?
The who? They had a mask and wore all black? That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited
Sloppy
until they
work.
were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think
sloppy.
I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" Before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
Where is he hurt?
Can you tell us where your friend was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is... well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, You're going to have to get him here. We need to see
Wait,
him.
there's no way to stabilize him?
Right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
We need something to stop that.
Alright, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
We don't have much choice.
We don't really have much choice. Hit me.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it. I think.
You said he was stabbed, right?
Mm-hmm.
If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out.
That's a terrible thing to do.
Right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though.
I've watched so
that was a
many,
lot of info.
so
but I think
many
we can handle this.
Glad you
medical
got it so
dramas
far,
and like
there's
serial
more to
killer
go.
things. Okay. Like, yeah, that was all like obvious to me. If there's like some kind of belt that you can poke a hole through with like a screwdriver or something to really tighten it around the leg to restrict blood flow from down that way, really stop the bleeding that part, that would be great. I mean, ideally, the like, you know, first aid treatment straight away, the leg will kind of go dead for a little bit, like, you know, because of it, but like, to stop him from bleeding out, so yeah, keep going.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs.
That's a good call.
Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages, elevate his legs, keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding. Find someone to get him stabilized and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Okay, we're gonna save, because that was a lot. I think I know a lot of this intuitively, just from like the media I've absorbed, but things can still go wrong.
Hello? Forrest, are you there?
How's Jason?
I'm here.
Jason.
How's Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding. I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
Don't touch the knife.
Don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah, it's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
We need to secure the knife.
We need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Use your jacket. Use your jacket. That's the only thing I know is like super clean.
Sorry about this, Casey. I think it's best we use your jacket. It's probably less likely to bleed through.
It's just a jacket. Give me a second.
That's actually good on multiple fronts as well.
I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Okay.
I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
Okay. Oh, I have to press button?
Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Could somebody nearby help?
Somebody nearby help them? Maybe drive them to the hospital?
You know, that's exactly what I was wondering.
Do you have anybody in mind?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind.
Yep.
So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right.
He is open.
But there are a couple of problems with that.
Go on.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away.
Oh, God, this is gonna be a lot.
There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I
That's a bad idea to remove physical
That's good to know.
information, but
since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I just have to
are you
look
like
around.
locked in there? Jesus. In the meantime.
I'll patch my mic down to the office so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Okay. Will do. Come on, why do you have a key for this? Master of unlocking. Where's Reggie's office? Oh, downstairs. Okay. I had to guess we're probably like the next target of her ire. Why is she killing the people she's killing? Yeah, studio to get Twin Creek. So she's been beeping and bopping all over the town. 5. If you're doing this, stop stealing my post-it notes. Ask Jeannie where those tapes are. It's been weeks now. Overdue, okay? Yeah, sightseeing. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Now, you know, I'm feeling the need to go again, so I'm going to a bathroom break. We'll be right back. See you all very shortly. Enjoy the clips and use random commands. Agreeable, pliable pony. Racing! And also how I became a pony. Never see you distract yourself by eating some grass. But Majestic Stud has the same idea. So what's it me in this scenario? Okay. All same sex, right? has that behavior been documented in horses? I don't know. Oh well. As you tip your head, your moist noses touch. Raising your eyes to meet his, and the feeling is electricity. This is the horse you've been waiting for! The stallion you've dreamed of your whole horsey life. Of all the strangest feelings that come with being a horse, one feeling you have never expected was love. I don't think they have anything good here.
Robot yourself, didn't you?
Indeed.
Sure did. Didn't exactly tell my unit I was using spare parts, but waste not?
That might get you in legitimate trouble, but you don't have to worry about that right now. Come on. Finally. Okay, finally we're getting this done. A neat concept for a boss fight, but I will say it's just a little too much of projectiles. Just a few less, or like have my boost like slow down enemies around me, you know? So I feel like I'm going super fast, as opposed to I get a slight boost in speed, but everything else is also still super fast, so I don't feel like I'm moving super fast. Legitimately not having a good time with this right now, because I'm so sick and tired of coming back to everything months down the line. It's hurting my head. It's hurting my head in a very serious way, and I hate this game for it. I just want to do things when I find them, and the game is like, nuh-uh-uh. You have to wait several months before you're perfectly level to do that, or we give you the item that allows you to come back and get this thing. I hope you'll appreciate the wait. Let's just whoop. Oh, that hit me through a wall. That's wonderful. I think it's time to put some... Okay. Finally! And you know what? Country living will build your character. Oh my god. Boomer. A boomer. Boomer. But I like my character. I just picked my name. Frankly, Father, it's rather rude of you to go, what, like 13 years without giving me one? Very rude. Had to get around to myself eventually. Ugh, god, the paperwork's gonna be a nightmare. Twin girl having to deal with paperwork, okay. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. And the rest look like they were hit with atomic Hank shrink away. All the more reason to keep on No, all the more reason to call in a soil expert or something. Someone qualified to, like, figure out what is wrong with the soil, with the land, and possibly figure out a way to fix it. This is bad if the food is always coming out rotten, like, upwards of, like, even 20% of the time, but this seems to be, like, 80 or 70% of the time. That's not healthy. I doubt you should even be eating the stuff that looks eatable, in that case. Good lord. Oh.
Point, we've now lit the alcohol store on fire.
Yes, you have also lit off the chest filled with alcohol, potentially on fire.
We have one exit now.
Yes, but we only
How are we supposed to get past that? Because the fucking other table's on fire.
What do you mean? It's right over here. It's only half on fire. You can come down to where I am. That side's fine.
Right. Right, you're gonna take 7 fire damage.
Okay.
And you're gonna be on fire for 1 round.
1 round.
You're only gonna be on fire for this 1 round.
Hit myself.
This is your fault.
I'm so sorry, everybody who's getting hurt by this one. Also, I do love that I did this. Hello. Welcome back, my buddies, at 6:46. 32. Be sure to sound off in the chat and let me know who's still about and to tick up the chat rate and do all the other good stuff for the streams as well in channel. Thank you very much. Now we just control this. DV 6 46:32, I believe. That's my ADHD. I gotta wrap this up soon. Though, to be fair, I think we're nearing the end of it. Resume. Okay, we got one there. Let's see.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
He's right, Pitch Hawkman, good title. Okay. Bring back original but tag and villain. He tied that up. Hint. Very important date. Where do we find this very important date? Be something illegible. Oh wait. Certificate, Reginald Scott. Okay. No, that's just a bot. Here. Laser, you say? Oh, hold on. Never mind. This is not really applicable for what we're trying to do here. Remember, the birthday is the 9th, not the last year was a disaster. Probably shouldn't put that on the side of computer then. Want to believe. The bloody hell are you supposed to... I could look this up.
Could this be it?
What? Oh. Oh. Takes place on a very important date for the town. Oh, that could... Yeah, that could be it. Oh, it's gonna be very slow like that, is it?
Nice!
Ooh. Well, I know I don't have it, but let's take a little peek, shall we? Okay, maybe I can only just put it in. Okay, not all that one's there. How do I get rid of it, though? There we are. Okay.
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing? We don't have time for this. We have a man literally dying on the line, and you're more interested in you.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
How do I... there we are. Now, Peggy and Karen, we know are done for. What's this guy's name here? Reginald Scott, the owner, I think, so we don't need to check his. Kate Bradley. Peggy is a no-go. Lawson Karen is also no-go. Abigail Barbara. That was... is getting on the staff of everybody great. Colin Cannon must at least 5 now. Double laughed and I told her about the concept of a new horse script. I don't care what she thinks. A story about an alien egg at the center of the earth set to hatch. So yeah, what else would we avoid at having at the okay. Let's see. It is John. Huge engaged with first aid training. Of course, I know it was a war medic, but it was station policy to send everybody regardless. John apparently has a bunch of medical equipment in his home that... Ooh. John Hedges. Was procured from the military at the end of the service. Is that legal? Do I need to report to him? Spoke to John again about eating the free samples. The bag gets sent for reviews. He said he'd stop, but said at least 3 times too. Is it un-American to reprimand a war veteran? So John Hedges could. Where does he live? Oh, Nancy Drive as well. That's actually pretty good. 14. That's very close by. Do a food critic, oh no, he doesn't live anywhere near there. I have 3 tickets in a diner. What's the point? That they say, you can't be afraid to explore the darkest reaches of the unknown. Or Henderson. Bed and Body seem to be spending an awful lot of time together. I didn't realize you were join him, but I ended up missing most of the first aid training. Okay, so it's only one person. And that is... Get out of here. What's his name? John Hedges. Okay. Save over this. Just in case it somehow messes with things. I've already messed things up anyhow, but yeah.
Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey. We already know I can't. Don't waste time.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I really shouldn't have read both. We're in a hurry. Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I...
Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
He's going into shock.
He's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Elevate Jason's
Casey,
legs.
I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it.
Come on.
Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes.
I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey?
Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones? Or... Oh, God.
Apply additional
Don't remove the
bandaging.
bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I'm using the laundry to keep him warm. So... I'll use the cleaning rags on the car.
That's all I have to do.
I'll fix his bandage.
Thank you. That's why I needed to know. That's why I didn't use them in the first place.
Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Forrest, I'm scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
Casey,
Be strong.
I need you to be strong for Jason. Sit with him and reassure him that everything's going to be okay. Okay?
Okay. Please, I can't give him what he needs. Please, now. I can't lose him.
All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
John Hedges. I'm just gonna confirm that. Just so I don't make a silly mistake. John Hedges.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks...
Who the hell is this calling me? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at K-Fam. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest? If this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
John, no, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or... Never mind. He's badly hurt, and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over.
Oh god, I hope that's...
He dies on my watch.
Thank you, John.
Oh, please.
We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey.
My god.
Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
What about
How is he now?
Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on.
Come on.
Hello, Casey. This is John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay.
Oh.
We'll call you back later. I have to go
Oh
now.
my god, that's so stressful.
God, I hope he's gonna be alright.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason.
How are you patching me into this?
Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Is there? I guess. Technical level, I could examine this. Except for doing in recent months, has show alongside the Timberland trend ever since what's left us. Hopefully she doesn't get any ideas about being paid double. I mean, of doing double the work, and has started mentoring Peggy. I think we will be really good for Peggy. They're even doing team building training and improving their efficiency update. I'm starting to suspect that these producer training getaways are being strategically timed, and they're now both missing Secret Santa, first aid training, and Teddy Gallagher's station visit. Okay, that absolutely everything, I hope. Let's see. Let's just put all these back into here. Yeah, these are all the personnel files. Just put them away. They have some semblance of innocence. Okay, what about this? There we go. I don't think there's anything else that we need to do here. Yeah, that was it. Just reading the last personnel file. I'm just gonna leave that closed for now. They're not near here for the time being. Bunch of these. Excuse me as I just come back over this way to grab another safety screwdriver. Hopefully that all works out. I think it should. Is an achievement supposed to pop up with that? I feel I did everything right. I didn't know the cloth was clean until... Well. This might go badly.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
I've done absolutely everything. I'm good. I like the Switch songs. I'm tired of that one. I like this one a lot.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
I do wish there was an option to let the music play during all this.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Let's save over this one.
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky. Oh, and Maxie's here too.
Aww.
Good to hear from you again. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man. Thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little white wing halo number. Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Oh. Info from the attack.
Did you see or hear anything during the attack earlier?
Not exactly. You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Oh, no.
Tell me about him. What was George like?
I didn't know him for long, man. I'm sad to say. We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man.
I thought it was mother, but it was his girlfriend. What was her name?
Ricky, please. What was her name?
I never got her name, man. He just called her Bean. I didn't really know her before, or see her after that.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man.
Yeah, call her anything.
Sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw a goddamn whistling man in the trees.
Oh. The hazing.
And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
There was the hazing.
It was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
And got George killed.
I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me.
So that's why they were targeting the kids. It wasn't your fault.
It wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
I know that now, man. It took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. Let's do it.
Night, Ricky. All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious being, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid-
Princess
to late
of Dreamland.
Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy? Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this.
Let's see. Stab in the night.
Here comes one of my favorites.
That's generic.
I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Oh.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you.
Oh, thank
Sounds
Christ.
like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us.
Oh,
it's
thank
so good
goodness.
to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
Ever since you found Sheriff Matthews, it's only gotten worse. It's been a long night.
Well, it shouldn't be too much longer now. I'm glad I got through to you. I wanted to let you all know what's going on. I made it to Henderson. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines, and they had no idea what was happening. After I told them, well, their sheriff sent a goddamn squad back with me to stop this.
That's great news! That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime.
We'll see.
Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars.
He is open.
Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
I hope you're right.
The sooner this is over, the better.
I am right. Trust me.
Please.
Anyway, we should get you back on air.
This is really nerve-wracking.
The only way to see this through. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Okay, I'm gonna save one more time. Yeah, we're good up to now.
Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over, but for now, let's bring in our next caller. Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John! Is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine.
Oh, thank
stabilized
goodness.
and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey,
thank goodness.
You two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Jason! We meet at last.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So
he still has
I might feel even better than either of you.
Laughter breaks into coughing. That's really specific.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
I'm glad you asked, actually. I wanted to talk to you about that.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason, where was I? Ah, yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
Oh, thank goodness.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
What
happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers.
Putting on the mask.
Decided to plan a party in the woods and have the whistling man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend.
Oh.
At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our whistling man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone.
What was his
Started
name?
an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What? What happened? Are we still on air?
That was an M. Something with an M.
Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
I don't, oh, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack.
Broadcasting
a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes.
I think so, yeah.
A big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
She's saying locked in that room. God dang it. Yeah, as good as it is as what's it, a game, I feel this would also make for a very potent je ne sais quoi. Film as well. I can see it being a good, what's it, like, hour and 40 minutes? That kind of thing. Anyhow, it should be over this way, where we were looking previously. Those, I guess they're running on a battery.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Yeah, for like such a small town.
That must be it. Boom! We've got power.
There we are.
The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
Yeah, we should probably save. He's fine, so we'll just leave that. That's bad.
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy? I need to get back upstairs.
No. Emergency screwdriver. To do some stabbing. How did she get in? We didn't have the basement door locked. That could be a way.
What the hell?
Oh, I don't like that.
Oh no. Peggy! Where'd you go?
Oh, the whistling man.
No way. This can't be happening. What the... A call. Where's Peggy?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
What do you mean?
Make the most of it how?
Well...
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy
Oh!
Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy.
There's more than
Daddy
one.
and his money
I knew
saved
it.
20 years ago. But even if he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world...
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
And who's here?
Wait, then... Who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Hi, Henry. Nice to meet you.
Don't mind him.
Come at me. I got my safety screwdriver.
So there were two whistling men tonight. Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly. And that's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper office.
Don't think I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
And Murphy, he was right, wasn't he? He did fight a man.
He did. I taught my boy to never run away from a fight.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you...
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this.
See even the actual one?
There we go.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh, well, it sure has been years since I last saw
I feel like I could break that.
God damn it.
What did she?
Marie Campbell. So, not Dawn, huh?
No, not Dawn.
What are you going to...
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me. You...
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
I'll do it.
Marie, I'll do it.
Good. Then let's talk about the night George was murdered.
Murdered? Listen,
Well, it seems like this is becoming quite abusive.
When you're spoken to.
Quite abusive, I should say.
Now,
oof.
You've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
I can do that.
All right, I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I need
Got
to
the safety screwdriver.
If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this...
Okay, save. Did that one. That's from a while back, so we'll just, you know.
Can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
How would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Fair point. Be honest, Teddy.
Be honest with me, or we're both going to die.
Honest? Forrest, I'm trapped here with a psycho. What the hell?
What do you mean, what the hell?
Gotcha.
Read the room.
Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
Whistling night, right?
I understand that kids in Gallows Creek know tonight as Whistling Night. I'm guessing that's what you mean?
Well, we didn't have a name for it then. It was just the night that Mooney went missing. But Whistling Night is what they'd call it later.
Wait. You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point.
Oof.
God. Who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky. He was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver.
Okay.
I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is.
We can get him.
Apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life. So, I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there, bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man, screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
No.
No, Marie, you're wrong. Ricky didn't know.
What?
Did you miss that part of the broadcast? I spoke to him earlier. He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut.
Yep.
If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But he, well...
You almost killed him.
Doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on. God damn it.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him.
This ain't going your way, lady.
Somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of the slope, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the whistling man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing.
Oh, Jesus.
It's just a joke.
I can stall for time here.
How did you feel
in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real. I felt small and confused.
Oh, that's good. Who was under the mask?
Who was under the mask, Marie? Who was the whistling man?
It was Chuck. Chuck Brody.
Ah.
Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up. At the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at?
Ooh.
Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. It was just...
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
How do you know?
How do you know what happened?
I saw it.
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him. God damn it! I just chased him up there, and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke.
Oh. How was he supposed to know?
He would have realized.
Yep.
You bitch.
He doesn't have to die, but like, goddamn, it's satisfying.
After all you did.
Then why cover this up?
Why the cover up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things.
Oh, Jesus, this jerk.
I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest. And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have
Jesus.
happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong.
Well, you deserve to face consequences with that. You don't deserve to die, but...
Why should a blip ruin my future?
Because somebody died.
Blip?
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night. But
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
she found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
Answer the question.
I'd answer the question if I were you, Teddy.
Yes, okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
Kind of, yeah.
That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking, that he just got himself into trouble. And
I saw. I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her
I'm
sister's
really liking
life.
this wrap up.
And her own.
even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part.
Maybe.
I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
Oof. You've been through hell.
Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. Never should have started. He shouldn't have pushed my George off a cliff. He should have been punished. It's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined the football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
I'm looking that one up because I've never done no attention to that. That's it's probably the school gym, but I'm making double trouble short of this, baby. Time prompt. I don't think this is like super. Yeah. School gym.
We're at Gallows Creek High, in the gymnasium.
That's right, Forrest. Not that it matters, but yes, we're here. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So, Marie, where? Oh my God.
Peggy!
Teddy?
You gotta help me.
Quiet. You'll talk more later.
Oh.
You have to talk to someone who mattered more than you ever did. Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come. Marie! Oh my God. I thought you... And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me. I'd never forget my own sister.
Sisters?
Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call.
Uh-huh.
You remember? Well, it was from Dawn.
Mm-hmm.
She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see
And a son.
Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
Ooh, hold on. I knew. Ooh, what's that gonna be? Because I was not... I kind of wish like some of these pop-up ones would pay more attention. You should have said.
You should have said something. You should have told me.
I know, okay? I should have.
Yeah, and now I'm chat with him.
Situation then, so just...
Yeah. That,
what happened?
That's why you tell me. For the situations you can't imagine. You know? Again, every time you avoid a situation because you don't want to deal with like the consequences, you probably should just be facing that situation. Broad statement, the law specifics qualifies to it. I'm not running through now.
Marie, you just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No, they told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George, and
Marie, I'm so sorry.
She had a child.
I never knew.
It's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Wait. Is that why you went after that kid in the maze? Eugene Stein? Because his parents?
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Eugene's parents were there that night too. But they got themselves killed in a bus accident. And since only their child was left.
Marie, please.
Mom and
Jesus.
Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Is there any way I can prove Peggy didn't forget Marie?
Oh, what? Oh, what? Oh, hold on. I'm looking this up because I am stressed with time. In the game, and is that why? Pick up the oh yeah, I saw that earlier, but it didn't let me interact with it. Hold on.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Henderson police! Freeze!
No! Henry! Get out of there!
Peggy!
Jesus.
Wounded, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay.
Oof.
God, Marie!
Hey, Zara! I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help.
Okay.
Now,
Come on,
we got
let me out of here.
Just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now.
Hello,
It's
Cutable.
over, Forrest.
Ah, thank goodness.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash.
Good night, and let's make it better tomorrow.
Let's make tomorrow better.
I like that. Come on. Let me out. The man, the myth, the scream. Ooh. God dang.
This is Officer Trout. Come in.
Oh.
One suspect is in custody. We've trailed the other suspect into the nearby woods.
It's just standing like that, sure. Okay, that's it. That has to be original music. That has to be. God damn it. I'd like to see that end credits. Continue.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
That's great.
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
How are you doing, Cutable Husker after 2004? Hope you're having a fantastic day.
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Henderson police! Freeze!
No! Henry! Get out of there!
Peggy!
Well, he's out.
And we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie!
Hey, Zara!
Get me out of here.
Look after Peggy.
And into the end credits, please.
Now, we got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash. Let's make tomorrow better.
Yes, open. Okay, now we get into this, and we do all the cut stuff again. Oh, we have to do this all over again, do we? I assumed there's some kind of acid room.
This is Officer Trout. Come in. One suspect is in custody. Trail the other suspect into the nearby woods.
No real secrets around here, unfortunately. Peggy, how's everything for you? I'm gonna say you said good or something. Alright, got a late start today and it's been a long stream, but I'm enjoying it. It was a fun game. I highly recommend it. Debbie, Peggy, M. No picture of her. Oh well. Let's see. I'm enjoying the song. We're gonna raid out soon. Oh, who lives here? I wonder.
We have the suspect cornered at the top of Whistling Point.
No. Oh, this is going to create a whole new kid, isn't it? Like, this is just a kid in a mask, isn't it? Because, like, a bunch of them were wearing it.
Stop! Put your hands in the air! Get down on the ground!
Oh, no. Who... Who's it gonna be?
Nobody else has to get hurt.
Oh, this is bad. This is real bad.
Suspect has jumped.
Oh, good lord.
Officer Lugo, do you have a visual? Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
Huh. Well, I guess that means there's gonna be a sequel. Whistling Man and Whistling Woman added again. Oh no, they said they had one of them in custody. I do have to wonder where this is, but hey. Well, whilst I let this play through, I'm gonna set up raid stuff. Might be a little ambitious of me, but hey, we'll enable that. Oh, is that it? Did I miss like an audio thing, or was that just kind of okay? No, they just jumped and that's it. We didn't see anything from like the mother crying out. I guess it's to keep it ambiguous, you know. some kind of sequel. But yeah, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. I'm just going to turn this off now. But oh god, yeah, I really enjoyed that. That was like a delightful game. Took me a while to get through it, but hey. Well, mine is like the 40 minutes actually, so... A little over 7 hours, but I go on way more bathroom breaks. So yeah, it's about on par with other people's playthroughs. That was really good. That was really good. That was a really good story. That was like super good. A lot of the things were all spelled out. You could find all the little extra stuff to piece things together fully. And it was just like, so good. So good. The walkthrough didn't really make it clear there was like multiple choice for some of these options, but hey ho, it's all fine. All fine. I really enjoyed that game. I really enjoyed it. Dare I said, do an impromptu live review thing. If this game didn't take me like 7 hours to get through, so... Who's to say? After your stream, I go and watch it from the beginning. Why, thank you. Be sure to do that on the VOD on YouTube, where that is a permanent fixture, and thus, like, I benefit from it gaining watch time, as to the ethereal videos here on Twitch. I got food as well waiting for me, so let us find somebody to raid and spread the love, my pretties. Yeah, one more time, just be safe. We scroll down, we scroll down, we scroll down. Where were we? Finding somebody to raid. Post up, bring them. Fallen. It's been a while since we raided them. God, yeah, I guess it would be between... I think it's been longer since I raided that one, so we'll go with them instead, I think. Let me just double check to make sure there's no one in this bat server that I could raid instead. Just to be sure. Yeah, it seems just to be me posted that late, so... There's also this one here I could check out. Badoo. Welcome, David Martin. You've arrived just in time for end of stream. If you want to go back and watch this from the beginning at 2x speed, that would be dearly appreciated. But I hope you're having a wonderful day, David Martin. I hope your start of your day is absolutely fantastic, and everything goes your way. Best of luck. Yeah, it just works out that way sometimes, sad as it is. Now, who was I? Oh yeah, I was checking this server to see, let's add like that as well, just so. Twitch promo. Has anyone I care to raid from there? Scroll right down to the bottom. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick to my guns and go for Leather Rose. It'll be nice to do. And they've been streaming for an okay amount of time. Anyhow, I hope you've all had a fantastic time with me, however long or brief it might have been. And yeah, if you haven't seen it, played it before, you know, I appreciate if you watch the stream, but I do recommend this game a lot. It was a lot of fun. Very well voice acted. Part of me wants to say a bit pricey for the length of content you get, but like the amount of characters that do feature and voice actors that require kind of just mathematically works out. So, you know, it's good quality, but at the same time, for the amount there is, but it is all voice acted, so that does justify it a lot for me. Oh, no, they're wrapping up. I think. Let me unmute this tab. Are they raiding out? I think so. Oh no. I think I'll have to find somebody else. Yep, you're rating. Okay, respectable stream length. I guess it will be Strawberry Showroom instead then. Well, this is slightly becoming hiccuped. Refresh the page, see if that works. Won't let me see the video for some reason. How's that as I try and refresh? Oh no. Chat is also disconnected.